Okay. Alright, P. So, it took some time over the weekend to go through my filter stack through OBS and make a couple changes. And so, what I came up with, I think, is a pretty significant improvement over what I had before, which I didn't realize how quite awful that it actually was until I went back and reviewed some of it. Apparently, it was one of those things where whenever I would sample my own audio to make sure the quality was still fine, it would just happen to be fine in that moment. And so I made a number of changes for the way microphone, angle change, reordered the filter stack, which made a substantial difference, because apparently the stack that I used was wrong, unsurprisingly. Also, I noticed that a lot of people on the internet have different opinions about how to order their filters in OBS, and most of them are wrong, also, which is kind of funny. Just throwing that out there. I also stopped using RN noise, because RN noise, if I'm being honest, kind of sucked. Unfortunately, it meant that I needed to switch over to something else, because I still need some kind of suppression. And I went with the video broadcast, since it's, it's RN noise, I'm pretty sure is the video as well, but the video broadcast is like tensor core based, for like 30 and 40 series or 50 series, tensor enabled cards and stuff. Very good, I will say, immediately. Also adjustable, which is a huge bonus over the built-in solutions that come with OBS. At least the current version the version of OBS that I had, which is 31 apparently, and probably needs to be updated sometime in my lifetime. Yeah. And so altogether, I think what ended up happening with that is that there was a pretty substantial improvement, except for peaking, which I realize is still happening, and I need to figure out how to drop that threshold down a little bit and pump up that release and see if that helps. So the peaking is still a problem, admittedly, and I'll have to play around with that a little bit and see if I can address that. But overall, I think this is still a pretty substantial improvement from what I was using prior to now. So we got that going. Actually, maybe not. Now, the more I'm listening to it, the more I'm like, actually, no, this sounds terrible. What the hell did I do? What have I done? This is why I don't like audio. This is why I hate audio. Because you're always running into problems like this. It actually sounds worse live than it does recorded. Because I was doing, even before I did this, I was taking recordings and I was... Yeah. I don't really know what to do with you. If I make some adjustments here and there, maybe it'll be a little bit better. Shove some stuff around until it stops being bad. I mean, that does actually sound quite a little bit better, so whatever I did just now, I think, helped. Okay, there's a little bit of peak there. That's fine. I'll get quieter over time anyways. We're gonna do piano. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So before the end of the week, we were doing a bunch of protecting planets mostly because we took out Tritachyon and we took over a bunch of different planets. I took some planets from the hegemony. And they want them back. Everybody wants a piece of me. Everybody wants a planet. So we're just continuously going back and forth doing this stuff. Okay. So we wait around, or what are we doing here? One moment. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Okay, you know what? I apologize because I thought that I had fixed that peaking issue that I was having, but it seems like it's actually come back with a vengeance as I've started. And I feel very bad about that because it wasn't doing that prior to starting, but now it's doing it constantly. I'm at a bit of a loss at this point. And it's doing it on things that I'm not even sure why it's doing it. It's so strange. What is going on here? Why are you doing this? I mean, that's probably fine, but this is what's supposed to prevent that. Does the ratio need to be bumped up, and maybe that'll fix it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe. Let's see. Nope. I tried that. Maybe that'll be a little slight improvement. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do audio troubleshoot, but yeah, that ended up there ended up being a substantial disconnect between stream versus record. Let's go extreme with this and see if this fixes it. Maybe that'll let me move on without feeling too guilty about it. Yeah, I mean that might be acceptable, perhaps. Very much not. What in the actual? How did this happen? What is going on here? What can I do here in order to try and fix this problem? I don't know. It's so strange because I've spent collectively a couple hours I spent a couple hours over the weekend trying to go through and fix up some of this stuff, and it still somehow manages to have issues. And this is the thing that I hate about audio, is there's always something new that comes up and spoils the process. And it sounded fine when I was doing recording, sample it, and then I come on live and it sounds really awful. Maybe if I try doing this, and I'm just making it more and more extreme over time. I'm just like, we're going crazy with it. I don't know what's going on. It's so frustrating. And again, I'm very sorry about this. Maybe if I tried this, maybe it'll work a little bit better. I don't think that made any difference whatsoever. Very cool. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool. Because the problem is like, it's simultaneously too loud and too quiet at the same time. And then it sounds extremely weird. Hang on, I'm going to make a drastic change here in a moment. So this could sound terrible, and I apologize. I'm really hoping it doesn't, but it could sound pretty gnarly. It doesn't really make a difference. If I scoot this down, maybe it'll work a little bit better. I don't think it really made much of a difference at all, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it all still sounds pretty bad. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Well, no, it's not fine. It's anything but fine, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I get it to a state where it's passable, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll just live with this for the moment, as long as it's like... as long as it's inoffensive, I suppose. But the problem is I worry about the volume being a little bit too quiet. Because now it sounds super duper quiet as a result. And there's going to be a volume bump coming. I can't say that after I did blind bump. Let's adjust this back up. Not quite that far. That'll give me some volume back, which is good and needed. It won't give me volume back, which is weird. Hello? Oh, that's strange. I don't know. I do not know. Actually, it seems weirdly fine now, I suppose, but that might just... I don't know. See, this is why I don't like audio. There's, like, on top of everything, there seems to be, like, an inconsistency where, like, at the start of this process, it sounded awful, and then I'm going through and I'm making these changes, and it's still awful, and nothing makes it less awful. And then all of a sudden, it just starts not being bad anymore. It's like, I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything to make it not bad. I didn't do anything. What's going on? Let's bump this up a little bit, though. So, anyways, we're gonna move on. It seems to be not terrible now. I don't know why. I don't think that I did anything that would have fixed the problem. I wonder if it's like a warm-up issue? Like, maybe the computer needed to... Some of the software needed to warm up a little bit? Maybe it was having some weird problems? Like... I'm confused. I don't know. That's why I hate audio. Again, this is... I despise audio for this very reason. Anyways. Enough. Oh, right, fuel. I need fuel. 172,000. Right. Okay. So... The Gemini heliodynamics makes peace with person league of VRI. We are at war with them. So there's an invasion on Emerald Station, which is owned by the Luddic Church. No, I'm sorry, which is owned by Trinity Worlds and the Luddic Church perpetrating the invasion. We do need to deal with remnants, actually. I've been more focused on human factions. At some point in time, we need to get around to dealing with the remnants. There's an invasion on P9 by 9th Battle Group. Probably should stop that, to be honest. Well, actually, I don't know. Well, I like 9th Battle Division much less than I like P9 in this context, so. I think we're good. I think I might be able to step away from civilization for a little bit. So I'm going to very, very cautiously see if I can get out of here for a little bit and just kind of run around and explore just a little bit, you know? Go ahead and use this. This system is unexplored, so we'll take a look in here. Heavy industry construction at Yoku Press is completed. Did I do an additional? I did add heavy construction to Yoku Press. Civilian heavy production, I think, was probably going to be the aim there. Or maybe I was just going to leave it as though. Yeah, because it starts demanding weird stuff, which I hate. So I think I was just getting it on the map and getting it ready for me to potentially do stuff like that. Right. Chemical crystals. Luxury goods. Really good mining planet. Sorry, what was the 175 is not too bad for a random planet. That also, it's pretty. 55 is a pretty normal number. Oh, reminds me. Oh, litho screw, that's cool. So one of the things I forgot to mention about the NVIDIA broadcast that I am concerned about and I'm gonna have to keep my eye on is that the noise suppression that comes with that has a limitation. And that limitation is that because it uses tensor cores and because it utilizes GPU to do suppression, it does use system memory and it does use graphics card. So for Starsector, that's obviously not going to be relevant. However, that's going to become obviously more of a problem with games that I'm not playing right now. Yeah. So. I was playing Star Citizen a little bit this weekend. I was giving it just a little glance, seeing what's going on. I actually went to Pyro for the first time. It was kind of fun. Nobody killed me, oddly enough. Someone almost did. Because I had done a bounty mission near Shepherd's Rest. So the first mission that you get in Pyro, the game gives you a little delivery mission or whatever to kind of get your foot in the door. It sends you to Shepherd's Rest on like Pyro 3 or whatever. I forget which planet it is. Which is a little outpost. On a world that has, I believe, a breathable atmosphere and whatnot. It's a nice place. It's got a lot of water and stuff too. It's really cool. Apparently, some people will go there with like C2s and fighter escort. So there's some dude in a Guardian escorting a C2 or whatever down to drop some stuff off or whatever. And as you can imagine, he didn't take kindly to. So I went to Shepherd's Rest and then I quickly took a mission and realized the outpost was literally next to Shepherd's Rest. Like, it was like a kilometer away from Shepherd's Rest. It was like literally in like view of the fucking place. Less than ideal. And I died. And so I had to go back and I rented a Mustang and I went and I had to go back to Pyro in the Mustang because I also didn't set a new spawn point or anything. I just didn't think that I would be dying like that, or I figured, you know, if I would die, it would be PvP. That did not happen. So I got the Mustang, and I went back and I picked up the ship that I have currently after I got murdered by the NPCs in FPS combat because I'm a smart person. And I was just driving along the water and I saw the C2 and the Guardian around and I was just keeping my distance. And the Guardian turns around and he starts shooting laser beams at me. Misses every shot. And I'm like, we're dancing around a little bit. And I hadn't played the game in It'd been a hot minute. I kind of forgot about master modes and stuff, and I forgot to switch to weapon mode so that I could actually fire my guns. Oops. But in that time, it was like, okay, this is just a dude who's literally on like the cheapest ship in the game, flying around. He's not a threat, and he just left me alone. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not a threat. Leave me alone. I'm actually not a threat. Please leave me alone. And so after we danced around and he shot a laser at me a few times, it's like, whatever. And he went back to protecting his C2 that was doing some kind of cargo drop-off. That was kind of funny. That was an amusing little incident. It's good to see the AI doing things without me needing to babysit them. Except for the fact that the entirety of the rest of the enemy fleet's over here killing everything, I think. I actually haven't lost any ships yet, still. So yeah. What else has been going on? Not really much, to be honest. I mostly work on the weekends, so usually on the weekends I'll have the least to say between whatever and Monday. I did, I was doing a little bit of touch-up, further touch-up to the L2D that I'm trying to make. I did get, I said that I was gonna do Live 2D Cubism, wow, Live 2D Cubism stuff over the weekend, and actually try to get that going, but unfortunately I didn't really have time. Or rather, not really have time is maybe not the quite the way to put it, but I looked at the program, I surveyed it, and I came to the conclusion that it was not something that I would be able to figure out intuitively, obviously, but I would need to go through and find some tutorials and stuff like that. Ooh, 3 battlecruiser blueprints. See, this is exactly why I need to come out here so I can find stuff like this. I can sell that for 120,000. I can sell that for 200,000. Very cool. Hold on. We're in this. Very cool. We're in the monitor blueprint. These. Cool. That makes me happy. This is the kind of stuff that I'm missing when I don't get to come out here and hang out with all the aliens and stuff. Aliens? What am I saying? Man, come on. I leave for like 10 days, the core sector. I leave for 10 days. And they decide to, in these 10 days that I'm gone, strike an invasion. Yeah. I looked at one system. One system was all I got, and they decided to screw with me. Alright, what are you invading? Beta Shivar system? Oh no, and it's that one too? Awful. I'm happy though. I hate that I had to spend like 20 minutes, 25 minutes doing audio stuff, but I do unmute my stream on the side every now and then just to give a little check, and it does sound better, so it makes me happy that that was improved slightly at least. Because it sounds fine-ish now, so yay. Oh, there's an orbital habitat here. That's how I resolve this. I don't want to recover any ships. I'll take the food, I suppose. I suppose. I'll take the didn't I destroy the station? Oh, I guess I didn't. You know, I must have gotten interrupted the last time I was here. Because I haven't done anything in the system, actually. I stole these. Oh no, they're firing the FTL thing. Anything but the FTL inhibitors. FTL inhibitors. Oh, right. I forgot what the system is. Yeah, and I can't transfer shunts in front of 3 fleets. I don't know why I tried to. Okay, well, we're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna have fun today. Have a good time. They don't. It's mostly the less dangerous remnant capital, so some cruisers and stuff. So I'm not too worried about it. Should be able to handle it just fine, but we'll find out. Yeah, the nice thing about having some granularity on the noise suppressor is that our noise is like kind of entirely removing background noise, whereas and also killing my voice was the other thing. It was I noticed that it was cutting out my speech constantly, which was a problem. And so this allows me to maybe just I can change the granularity, but just to have a little bit of like keyboard clack and stuff. So it's not, it's not too, whatever. You can't hear anything. Which I think is an improvement overall. Just you can tune it to have just the right amount of keyboard. Nothing crazy. Just enough. I feel like I'm not doing much to you. That snowdrop is... I don't like that it does that, but it is good at it. He effectively pulled their entire destroyer line for me to kill. Definitely feeling a lot of practice right now. Okay, let's let him get squalled here a little bit. Ooh, almost got hit by the Reaper. That would have been bad. Go for the kill, go for the kill, go for the kill. Sundew died, that's fine, it's a destroyer, that's what it's for. We'll pull in some more dangerous stuff now. That's not how that works, bud. I'm a face ship, I can just ignore it. You can't sable a face, you can't sable an armor ship like that. I mean, sables do actually do quite a decent amount of damage to face ships, but not like a lot of damage. Something was sneaking up behind me, it was just something falling over next to me. Jesus. Ever had that happen where you're just like just minding your own business, and there's like, I don't know, something on a table or a piece of cloth or something moves around, you're like, what the heck is that? Oh, it's nothing. Man, I would really appreciate it if you would be a little more conscious of the fact that you have an entire line of cruisers in front of you and not do whatever you're doing. Okay, we're just gonna go all in right now. Don't you block him. Ooh, he tried to block him. He tried to save him. Not on my watch. Oh, this... Just get out of here, man. Just get out of here. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth your life. You're just not gonna get out of here. Okay. Yeah, the AI doesn't really listen to me, so... It is what it is. And there he goes. I tried to save him. I wanted to give him a chance at life. Be with his family. Boy, this is actually kind of a rough one. Okay. This is kind of not going well because I'm getting hemmed in pretty hard. Did I get flamed out? No, I think I'm having issues moving because of the flux buildup. And the nice thing about Phase Invictus is that I can tank it at least. For now. Anyways. I'm starting to get to the point where I can't tank it. Let's save it for another cruiser or capital. It'd be helpful if he would die at least. That was very helpful, thank you. Let's go ahead and drop all of these escorts. Not you. Pull into the back line here, and we're going to drag this cruiser with us, which is fantastic, actually. We hit him with some squall. Yeah, that wasn't the right choice. Just shoot him with your jackhammers, man. That's what you're for. Hit him with the hammer barrage. You don't need to do anything else over there. This ship feels weirdly undamaging all of a sudden. I feel like I'm not doing much as far as damage goes compared to how I normally feel like the ship does. It's weird. It must be a perception thing, but like, I don't know. It's weird. Let's pay more attention to the mimosa up there. Okay. We are at the point where we can pull out... Oh, that's right. I don't have any of the other capitals, which probably isn't helping too. Shoot. Okay. Pump them full of squall. Kill here. Fantastic. Vent. Yeah, we're struggling a little bit, but we hadn't pulled out any of the big ships. It was pretty much just the destroyer line with a few dominators. So that's not a problem. Tilla, nice of you to serve yourself up for me. Yeah, you don't have enough shield tank to be able to handle this, so I don't know why you're doing that. There's no hope for you. So if every single ship corpse jumps in my path, then it does make it a little bit more complex, doesn't it? You guys are annoying me. More, a little bit less. Struggle with this guy. He moves really fast, actually. He's really good at dodging those. Uh-oh. They've realized I'm here. They remembered. Fuck off. Fighters ruining my squalls. That's the thing. I have the squalls. I can never use them because I'm always getting shot at by stuff. And they're just ignoring all of that anyways, so whatever. It's fine. I should be able to kill them in a single go. Oh, I forgot that they had one of those. That's awkward. Oh no, come on, man. Don't be... Why are you doing this to me, man? There's no reason for you to be dying there whatsoever. Completely unnecessary. You're stronger than that. I believed in you more. You betrayed me. My expectations. Like, come on. Why you gotta be like that? Quick and easy snipe here. The Lotus died. Again, betraying my expectations. You were the chosen one. You're one of the better ships in the fleet. Lotus is actually pretty good. I actually really like the Lotus. That's why I flagshipped it for a while, too. Genuinely is like a really good ship. I might die here in a moment. We'll find out. Problem is I need to go for a finish on this. I can't just let him get away with that. Just gonna go. Oh, there we go. Emergency drive. Yeah, that sounds about right. Then change command. It's fine. I need to clean the system out anyways, so... And my destination is a friendly planet. So it's not really a problem if I come through and I lose some stuff like this. It's honestly fine. I'll get over it. Man, all of them? All of my shots? And they do like a full disable too. No. There's too much EMP here for armor ships, man. Cringe. Oh, this is actually not good. I'm getting swarmed really badly. Both of these ships are being swarmed really badly. They decided to run headfirst into oblivion, apparently. Okay, well this might be a problem. And he just immediately decides to do the same thing too, and just get swarmed by EMP ships and lose all the shit. That's cool. Alright. Last ditch effort. Let's see if we can maintain our life here. Engage. I like how I'm targeting the ship, and none of my guns are actually shooting at it. Let's try this again. Notice that I'm targeting the ship, and none of my guns are shooting at it still. Sir? What you doing, bud? You'll shoot at that one, apparently. It's not like I'm 99% sure we're in range because they're shooting at this one and it's the same range. Actually further away than that one was at the time. Here comes the hammers. Doing a little bit, not a lot. Come on, come on, shoot him one more time. Shoot him with a gun. I have to do everything myself. And it's too late because he backed off. What in the actual F is going on? Something must be wrong with the AI on the ship, because I've never seen a ship refuse to shoot at a ship that has no shield before. That's fascinating. That's a new one for me. But it's still not doing it. What's going on? Are you gonna shoot or not? Something's bugged. Hello? I have not seen any of these turrets fire in about 30 seconds, if not more. And I don't know why. Something's going on. And I don't really have an explanation for it. What is happening? And also, why are you ramming into me? Jeez. I might have to do a restart on this, unfortunately. They're still not firing. The guns on the giant artillery ship are just not doing anything. Wait, did I have hold fire on? I'm an idiot. Apparently I pressed hold fire. This is my fault the whole time. I've been trolling my own team. Alright, fair enough. My bad. I don't know how that happened. When did and why would I press the X button? I lost the edge though. Yeah, this didn't go very well at all. These remnant fleets are still too strong for me unless I can hold them out to singles. But I also think that I did a pretty terrible job trying to fight them in general. It has been a couple days. I need to get the rust off a little bit. You know, not do stupid stuff like press X. Nah, screw it. We're going in. No balls. It doesn't really matter. I'm by myself. I don't have any backup. It's pretty much game over at this point. Now's the time for bold action. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Come on. Come on. Hit him a couple more times. Just a couple more. There you go. Yeah, that whole time, if I had had the guns on, we actually might have won that. Unironically. Me accidentally pressing X was enough of a nerf to fleet power that it genuinely could have turned the fight. That was a huge mistake. It's like he would have died. I think there was another ship that I pretty much almost killed, so it's pretty rough. There we go. Oh, come on. That's right, I don't have... It's probably best if you turn strike lock on. Yeah, we're gonna die though, for sure. 100%. No question. Kill him? No, you cannot. Come on, Sovereign, you can do it. 1v1 the whole fleet. 1v1, but, you know. Kill the whole fleet by yourself, you can do this. Shut up. Come on. Come on. Come on. nice machine gun action there. He piloted right into machine gun range, so that was his folly. Done goofed on that one. We lost the hangar section, not great. Slowly turnarounds now that I've lost like 3 of my engine sections. So the price of decay is actually doing quite well. Shockingly. Even if I win this, I'll have to get a complete... I'll have to buy like 3,000 crew to replace all of the crew that I've lost from this engagement. And the practice decay died too, which is another large quantity of crew that's been lost as a result. Keep him up. Show him who's boss. Show him the power of fighters. Or don't. Miss every shot. There you go. Well done. Such great fighter support. Way to go, guys. Really showed them. It's just me now. Extremely strong ship that I accidentally had on hold fire for like 5 minutes. And I've also lost half of. I just put my shield on. There's no reason I have it off. I did design the core section of the ship to have quite a lot of pretty decent, not necessarily quite a lot of, but pretty decent support shield. So it can operate pretty okay. For a while with shields up. Has hardened shields and stuff. And that seemed to make quite a bit of difference. There we go. Maybe I should have just led with this thing. I don't know, man. It's weird because sometimes the ship does not feel very effective, and then sometimes it feels extremely effective. There's no in between. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I hate to do this because I know it seems like we were about to win this. I remembered something very important that made it so that I had to do that. Okay. So, a mechanic I learned about last time, which was like Friday or whatever. One of the issues with having the fleet size increased beyond 30, and one of the issues of having a fleet action like that that has so much going into it is that the game does not... how do I put this? If you lose too many ships in one fight, you can't recover ships. Up to a certain point, is apparently what I've noticed. That's what I noticed on, I think it was on Friday. If I lose like more than the amount of ships that will show up in the menu, you just can't recover anything that overfills. And so what I'm realizing now is it was like, okay, I lost my whole fleet, but I still won. As a result, I will now have to buy 5 more ships. And so that's why, unfortunately, even in that situation, I'm like, okay, wait. Because the problem is I can't replace all of these ships. I can get new sundews, because sundews are always available to me from the Knights of Blood, but like snowdrops and stuff like that I have to make. Various other ships in the fleet are like pirate ships that I would have to rebuy. I would have to get potentially new probably not new dominators. It was really just going to be the frigates and destroyers. But that caused me to lose like the mimosas. That's why I only have one mimosa. Because the last time I had like a full fleet loss, but I still won, I lost like 2 mimosas as a result. Because they weren't on the list of ships that could be recovered. So I'm probably not going to be doing that anymore. Unfortunately. It makes me sad, because I would prefer to do that, but that limitation does create a bit of a problem. No, my snowdrop managed to die first. From afar, no less. That's sad. God, I'm sorry, but that is an ugly looking onslaught. Get bashed. It makes it look so square, you know? Oh, not the Reapers, no. There's so many of them. What the heck happened there? There was a beam that was going crazy. That was fun. I can't come out of phase. There's a little piece of debris inside of me. Really? You got hit by that? Really? Stupid scintilla. I hate scintillas. Not because scintillas bother me. I hate them because mostly they just strike me as useless. Genuinely, that's why I don't like scintillas. They seem kind of bad. I've always gotten the impression they're pretty good. You have to like really like, I don't know. You have to really like fighters, and I feel like fighters in current game state are like, I don't know. Are they good? Because I don't feel like they're good. They don't feel good. To me personally, at least. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing, I don't know. What do we got going on down here? We have, what is this? A flare class. Oh no. He's about to become a flare. For a brief moment. Can I come out of phase? Jeez. I didn't even come out of light hour before he died. Oh, it was one of those. I do kind of like the missile ship. It's not a ship that I would ever use, but I do think they're kind of neat. They have a cool design. The concept is cool. But I don't know if I would necessarily say that they're good either. I guess they can be good? I don't know. I feel like some of the additional remnant ships that have modded in are not maybe the best. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like I can't think of the last time I got attacked by that missile ship. It was like, oh no, he's gonna kill me, right? It's just like, oh, there's another ship for me to blow up, kind of thing. It doesn't seem to contribute much to the remnant composition. I don't know. That's a weird one. I do feel like some of these sort of vanilla plus remnant ships, I wonder if maybe they don't fit well in the lineup for remnants, actually. So killed unremnant. All the remnant planes aren't here this time. What the heck? There's the station. Get your artillery platform. Yeah, let's go all out on this one. Yeah, we're gonna go out on this one because remnant station, or not remnant stations, artillery stations are a giant pain. I hate them so. Oh god. Oh no. Point in case. Artillery stations are incredibly long. Yeah. That was rude. Go harass somebody else in the afterlife. Here, I'm not shit for me to kill. That's right. This thing's a lot of shield. Oh, he's getting away. Sad. So sad. Alright, let's deal with this guy real quick. Preferably from the comfort and safety of something a little bit more occluded from that stupid station that I hate. Up a little bit. Now punch through. How much armor do you have? You still have armor. Interesting. This thing is going to take a lot more to crack than I thought it would. Where's the rest of my fleet? Why are you guys being weird? Why don't you actually come help me? But you guys aren't even fighting. You're down here doing nothing. What the heck? This is extremely annoying. What are you doing? Single front line, I guess. The Dominators are just down by the spawn zone. They haven't moved the whole time, apparently. What the heck? Like, sir, hello? I'm just gonna have to eat a bunch of damage here, unfortunately. It'd be nice if I had some assistance from literally any of the number of ships in my fleet, but apparently they've all decided to go off and do stupid stuff, as always. Thanks for the assistance, not. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop missing. This is all on me, my incompetence. What? Have I flamed out? Really? You've got to be kidding me. Wow, I got flamed out by a frigate. That's worth my attention. I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth it. It's gonna dodge all my shots though, unfortunately. Because he can just do that. He's way too maneuverable for me to hit him like that. But with an Invictus of all things, it's just not gonna happen. So much. How? How are you losing? How? You have 2 hammer barrages and 3 jackhammers on the front of your ship. Anything that you 1v1 should die pretty much instantaneously. How do you even manage to mess that up? I genuinely am confused. That is the saddest thing I've ever seen. Just shoot him. All you have to do is shoot him. All you have to do is point your ship at him, fire the large salvo of missiles on the front, and he will immediately have no flex and or die. He's just sitting there. Who's this? Shoot the missiles. Shoot the missiles. Shoot them. Are you gonna shoot him? Are you gonna shoot him now? He has no shield. No? Okay. I guess he just doesn't like missiles. He refuses to use them. Maybe he's developed like a phobia of missiles or something. I just haven't been aware of it up until now. What's going on down here? Like, what is going on with the AI? What do you... Okay. At first I thought maybe the AI was just being a little incompetent or whatever. Now I'm sure. There's got to be a bug going on, because what is he doing? There's nothing over here. This quadrant of the map is empty. There's nothing here. There's nothing to see. There's nothing to do. It's so bizarre. Are you kidding me? Of all the times to do that. Let's thin out some of these fires. There we go. No, I'm gonna let you get away with that. Even if it does make me waste my LiDAR, basically. It's fly in front of me while I'm trying to shoot the scintilla. Shouldn't need a LiDAR to kill this scintilla. Hell, with my aim's a little bit better though. Ooh, he almost got behind the wreck. Almost. Depending on you, flat guns, or not. Actually, didn't need flat guns at all. Alright, let's finish this off. I don't know, something was definitely going wrong with the AI on my team for this match. They were just off in their own little world the whole time. I don't know if I've ever seen that kind of behavior before. But that definitely struck me as being potentially some sort of weird AI bug. Which, you know, it's a mod fight, so it wouldn't be out of the ordinary to have something like that happen in that circumstance, but still strange. From uncertain. Alright. What do we have here? Run away. We have here something that I should run away. Run away, very. Do a transverse jump. And let's go do what we're actually here to do. Monthly income of 323,000. Whoopee. You'd love to see it. We're still good on crew. Ooh, we're gonna need crew. We're gonna need crew. Wait, Archship Ontos is there. Was not aware of that. Was not aware of that one. So it would cost me 8 story points and increase the number of heavy patrols. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. And then let's go ahead and... Should I upgrade the fortresses on both of these, maybe? I might as well. I don't need 6 mil on it. I suppose spend it on fortresses. I don't really see any reason not to. It's not like I'm going to be doing much with money yet. Wow, how did you manage to hit every single currently active storm between here and there? Every single one of them. Like, I'm shocked. So this has 2 large missile slots. Where are the large missiles? At the front, and they're like stacked together. They must be stacked together in the front there. Actually, it could be a really good ship. 35. 2 large ballistics, 2 medium ballistics, 2 small, bird drive. Let's go ahead and make it 3. As much as a meme as the Snowdrop's been in terms of getting itself killed, I am decently happy with its performance. This one hasn't been impressing me much, just because the AI doesn't seem to be... Not this one. The other one doesn't seem to be very functional. The prey bird. That reminds me, I was thinking about Stellaris a little bit. I was doing a Borg run on my own with the Star Trek New Horizons. I was at first I wasn't sure if I liked Sorry, let me do this before I keep talking. It's cutting me up. It's really high on the list, yeah. I haven't really got anything else. Go ahead and confirm that. It never even comes up. I don't really have carriers on this at all, do I? So, what's the point? Oh, did I never... Mid-tier aggression. Oh, no. That should be a little bit better. What was I saying? So I was looking at and I was contrasting Star Trek New Civilizations and New Horizons a little bit, and I was trying to get an idea of like which one I think is actually better of the two. And the conclusion that I came to was, after doing my Borg run, I think I prefer, and I'm basing this purely off of like Borg to Borg, one or the other. I do feel like I'm leaning more towards New Horizons, and that kind of cuts me up to say that because it runs pretty awfully. It's pretty notorious for being very, very, very slow. It has issues running. I'm kind of leaning towards New Horizons. It's buggier, also, I will say, the New Civilizations. But I do think that, to its credit, it runs... Not runs. That's wrong, not weapon. I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. Or how I want to phrase this. I think New Horizons has a lot of interesting mechanical changes from New Civilizations, where New Civilizations feels more pure, a little bit more of a like a pure Stellaris sort of thing. Like it's a little bit more traditionally Stellaris with Star Trek, which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I do like that New Horizons is a little bit more of a step in that direction of we don't want it to necessarily just be Stellaris with a coat of, well, not with the coat of paint, with like a really heavy coat of Star Trek paint and some mechanical changes and stuff, but still traditionally Stellaris. New Horizons feels a lot more like we're really going all in on trying to like change all kinds of mechanics and add like all kinds of new stuff and really make Stellaris as Star Trekky as we can. Whether they succeeded or not, it's a bit more complex of question. But from my experience doing the Borg stuff, I definitely think that I, to some extent, prefer New Horizons. But at the same time, it's the Borg feel more powerful in New Horizons because the way they set up the hardening mechanics and because the Borg, they adapt their shielding and their armoring to be able to better handle to be able to better fight their opponent. Right? They learn, they adapt, which is cool. That ability is significantly stronger in New Horizons compared to the previous point. To New Civilizations. Where New Civilizations is more like you do harden, but it's not like you can harden out the concept of being killed entirely kind of thing. Whereas New Horizons feels a little bit more like you can basically harden your opponent, or you can adapt your opponent to death sort of thing, which is kind of funny. So you can make fleets that are legitimately just one cube, whereas I feel like in New Civilizations, if you were to try to make a single cube fleet, you would have a lot more of a problem. I have a feeling we're going to get killed here in a second. And I probably shouldn't have brought all these frigates out. We'll see what happens, but I don't know. Oh, it's a max level high-tech station. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. You're going to be a problem. He's doing it again. I think he's adapting. Yeah, I need to stop bringing frigates to station bashes. I always forget not to do that. Every time. Where are you going? Hello? Oh, yeah, it's gonna let me get a freebie here. You have the shield down. Shield down a little too long, too. Correct, nerd. The snowdrop is distracting the enemy fleet, which is cool, I suppose. Okay, we'll let this punch in a little bit, raise their flux. I'm still waiting for... I realized too late that their shield is on port status. It's fine. And it's on the way. This station's actually going down pretty easy, so it's not... Sometimes stations really don't want to go down. My goodness, you have so much flex. I think the purple is Fort Shield, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, jumping. Did it intentionally jump in front of me? What the heck is that? Very cool. Snowdrop died, but for the most part, we're kicking their ass pretty hard. Thunder, one of my least favorite cruiser slash destroyer level ships. I think it's Thunder's a destroyer, if I'm not mistaken. Thunder is, in all of my experiences, maybe people have had better experiences with Thunders, I think that they are one of the worst ships in vanilla, unironically. Genuinely, I actually think that they are terrible. I've never seen a Thunder do anything other than die. My recommendation is not to use them. But maybe other people have had better luck with them. Maybe they're good in swarms or something, I don't know. Sometimes you get stuff like that, but overall, my experience, I don't think they're very good. This, however, I think this ship, the Tamarisk, might actually be modeled after the Sunder, I wonder. Actually, yeah, it is the Sunder, isn't it? But it's the Sunder if the Sunder is actually good. You're in my way. You're also playing that, so I guess it's entirely your fault. Yeah, I think you got some bigger concerns here, Bucko. I don't know why I light art there. That was a weird choice. You still playing down? And immediately flexed out his shield. It's a beautiful hammers. If only you had done that in the like previous 5 attempts at killing things, that would have been beautiful. It's weird how they didn't want to fire our hammers at all that one particular fight against the remnants. Being weird. I'm shocked that the ship is still alive. The VRI remnant, or not, Radiant. Excuse me, the VRI Radiant. It looked like they had him hemmed in pretty hard too. I thought they were going to get him for sure. Without my intervention, but that was too much to ask. It is a Radiant after all. That ship is basically a slightly altered Radiant. It's a kit bash model, kind of. I think I'm using the term kit bash a little bit too loosely, but I think it gets the point across too. Anyways, yeah, no, I haven't. I do still want to continue my board run. Ooh, ouch. Ow. Fair play. I do still want to continue my personal on the sideboard run with Starsector New Horizons a little bit, but I need to figure out. I don't have enough marine. Wow. I don't know. I feel like I was kind of getting. I feel like you kind of get to a point. Experimental subspace drive. Single most expensive relic and used by the VR to date. The arcane instrument allows the VR to tactically reposition Pontos as needed. It's currently disrupted. Well, works. I feel like with Stellaris, you kind of get to this point where when you're. Oh, there's no way I'm going to do an invasion. Do I have the option to? Oh, there's the orbital bombardment. There we go. It's like I want to bombard. Oh no, they're going to send a vengeance fleet after. Oh, level 2 vengeance fleet. I must be special today. I get a level 2 vengeance fleet. How fun. I don't know. I feel like with Stellaris, you kind of get to this point where you go through and you figure out, whatever build you're doing, or, if you're playing modded, like, oh, I figured out the board, and you do your thing. You get to this point where you're just kind of waiting for the end game to happen sometimes. feel like there's kind of an unevenness there you kind of run into, especially when you're doing against like AI and stuff. So I kind of feel like when it comes to my personal board run of like testing out Star Trek New Horizons mod for Stellaris, I feel like I kind of reached that point where there doesn't really seem to be too much more additional fun or value to be extracted from doing it. So I don't know. Is there anything we're stealing from you? A bunch of transphotonics could be fun. Oh, not that much though. Low danger, low quantity. Yeah, I don't know. Value of 3,000. Yeah, you guys really don't have anything of value here, do you? Does have heavy industry and high-tier equipment may be found. Interesting. Still blueprints. Screw it. And we'll throw an 57 Marines. What do we get? Tactical laser, proximity charge, Atlas. Like 100 grams. I mean, that'll pay for the Marines. That's not too bad. Screwing up the arc ship, though, will help to avoid the fact that they're trying to take over the system. Ow. Ow. But I was kind of thinking about maybe... Because obviously when you're doing Star Trek stuff, the main thing is you're doing... Uh-oh. Did they arrive in system? Oh, I'm being dumb. They had already done the attack. I was about to miss it, actually. Ships. So military options, open ground battle, joint defender. Auto move abilities, electronic warfare for 60. Yeah, let's go hang out. 6 Marines. That's right, they brought industry with them too. Defender victory. I'll also put the Marines. Oh, that's right. I need to purchase crew. Because I was running a little bit light on crew, so that'll help counter that for at least some amount of time. What's the black market? I have so much more crew than everything else. Okay. These. Get them out of my sight. No, not the coil gun. Hold on. Which one? The needle. Definitely keep the coil. That's a remnant weapon. Get rid of that. Disgusting. Okay. You like the ground invasion mechanic? I only encountered it a day or so ago. I found it kind of... Yeah, it's... So the ground... as you can tell, I just set auto, and I didn't really play with it much. The ground invasion mechanic, I think, is... It's one of those things where it's like, you're playing a spaceship game, and like 99% of the game is running around in a spaceship, and then you have ground invasions, and I'm not going to say I feel like it's an afterthought, but I feel like it's kind of... It's sort of a low priority sort of thing, so it's just sort of a system that exists, if that makes sense. I don't think that it's like a... It's not a very interesting or terribly well-developed system, it's just something that kind of needs to be there in order to facilitate the game. I hit auto, and I maybe use an ability, and I don't really pay attention to it that much. Yeah, in fact, honestly, before this run, I'd never even done, like, planetary raids, and I'd never even really done... I've never really taken over planets either, weirdly enough. So, yeah, it's a system that's... It's there. It's the best thing I could say about it. It's understandable, though. It's not like, you know... We're playing Total War or something like that, where you can kind of... I mean, actually, even Total War, you know, it makes me sad. Total War used to have ship combat, and then they got rid of it. And the ship combat actually it's not that bad either. It's actually one of the more well-developed like ship simulation kind of things I've seen. I like the idea when I saw it, but I wouldn't mind if it wasn't even an option. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, in the state that it's in, it's kind of as less of an option as it can be, I guess, I would say. It's kind of like, it is already sort of the bare minimum sort of thing, but yeah, I don't know. It would be nice if it was maybe improved up a little bit, but there are probably a couple things here and there that could be done to make it more interesting, but I don't know. Maybe it's as good as it needs to be. It's one of those things. But yeah, no, I hear you. It's not a terribly interesting thing. What's your deal? Who are you? What are you doing here? Sentry Flotilla? I think not. How about you go Sentry the Afterlife, my friend? I don't know why I'm sending so many ships. Oh, I guess that's why I'm sending so many ships. I'm not gonna be able to kill you. There we go. Please die for me, thank you. There we go. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I've been playing this game and ranting about Stellaris for like 30 minutes, but sometimes you just kind of waiting for the next thing. It's like I should talk about something, but I was thinking about maybe trying to do maybe on stream a hack take control, a Federation run of Star Trek New Horizons, and see how that goes. It could be fun. Vengeance Fleet launched. Good to know. Oh, there's something over here. Ah, there's the Vengeance Fleet. It has 2 Radiants. Cool. I can't wait to kill you here in a moment when I find out whatever is over here. Is there not something over here? Did you lie to me? Targeting the Kamari Condom Starsector. No! Another raid that I have to go defend against. I've pissed off so many factions because I've gone and I destroyed Tritactium in this round. They no longer exist. The Tritactium are dead. Thank goodness. For the good of all of humanity, Tritactium are finally dead. At least in the Persean side. But, so I've gone and I've done that. And I also ended up taking, I think, a planet or 2 from Hegemony because they randomly declared war and they were just kind of there. And I took 1 system from the VRI, which is the system that I'm in now, because they tried to settle a planet that was a Terran world, and I was like, no, that's not going to happen. And everyone's really, really mad all the time, and they're constantly attacking me, constantly. Tritactium show my 2, yeah, exactly. Screw the Tritactium. They were the first people to go for obvious reasons. I mean, who would a Luddic Path or hate more than the Tritactium, really? But yeah, I'm at the point where I'm basically constantly defending my planets against constant assault from every faction in the game at this point. Because everybody smells blood in the water, like, oh, this planet's looking a little weak, I'm gonna go send an invasion force against it. Like every like 10 days I get another one. So I'm just bouncing between them constantly. It's so frustrating. But that's my fault. I have no one to blame but myself. Alright, how much flex do you have? Too much. Yes, block my shots. That'll be very helpful for all of us. Ah, good kill, John. Followed up on the thing that I almost destroyed by myself. And now you're blocking me from coming out of phase, which I'm not happy about, sir. Let's get rid of the knots until then. These are very soft targets with a complete lack of flex. There we go. You're a carrier, you're not really meant for that kind of stuff. Fire the squalls. Now let's go ahead and wreck this guy. Oh yeah, right past the shield, though. He went all the way back there. Man. It's fine. That's what the snowdrop's for. I've just accepted the fact that the snowdrops die constantly. That seems to be what they're good at. Distracting the enemy for a little bit and then just totally eating it. They're good at it, to their credit. They're doing a good job. Usually when I stop playing a save and you get attacked permanently, yeah, it can be a little rough, to be sure. It matters quite substantially less, if I'm being honest, for me, because I am just with the path. It's not my own faction. So they take I'm not considered to be a separate entity, even when I'm taking governorship of the planets for the Luddic Path. They still follow the same rules as everybody else. So I don't have to deal with things like colony attacks and stuff like that. I just have to deal with standard invasions from like war and from hostility. So that I consider to be a pretty substantial bonus. At least I don't have to deal with, you know, AI inspections by the hegemony and stuff. Not that, you know, that would affect me in this run, but like, you get what I'm saying. So a lot of the brunt of the issues is handled specifically by the faction, since I'm just commissioned. And even the planets that are under governorship are still considered to be Luddic Path planets, so they follow those rules as if the AI controlled them, because they technically do. So that does provide a pretty substantial advantage in that respect. But at the same time, the Luddic Path in particular are not really strong enough to handle invasion fleets for the most part, except for on their core worlds. Because like Chalcedon, for example, if it were getting attacked, there is a unique fleet that defends Chalcedon, so they're fine. They're not going to. I pressed a button I shouldn't have. I wasn't supposed to go into phase there. Let's do this again. There's way too much flux. And he just darts away, which is annoying. Send me the cruisers. It's time for them to come into the fray. Thought you could Reaper me, did you? I think not, sir. Oh, can I get in there before? No! A little bit. Not enough to kill him, but enough to screw him up. That's right, he does have a Hellbar cannon on that thing. Very convenient for me. Come on. Make me proud, Hellbar cannons. Another one? That was fast. I don't want to say that I'm getting to the point where I might start needing to look at doing something else here, but I will say that I've been running the save for probably longer than I've run any save in Starsector, to be blunt, and like, yeah, it is starting to sort of catch up with me a little bit here. I won't deny that. Okay, the Radiant is dead. Which is good. There's two more of them, apparently. That's cool. That's dead. That's good. Yeah, we have wiped most of their fleet though, so that's both planet which. Should start to. Oh, it wasn't 2 radiants. It was. I was gonna say I was pretty sure there's only 1 radiant. Okay. So we've gotten to the point where most of their fleet is dead, and we should have plenty of support to kill the other radiant and avoid its like Mirage Flicker Strike. Not Flicker Strike. It's Mirage Flicker. Without it being too substantial of a challenge compared to the previous one. Buddy, it's a Sunder. Shoot him with the barrage and you'll be fine. Shoot some missiles out. Get out of my way. Oh my god. Ooh, got him. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay. Generating flux with the squalls. Good hammer barrage that you actually decided to use for once in your life. It's gonna flicker soon. There it is. There's that flicker. I almost ran into his Reaper, which he fired after the Mirage had already gone away, which is hilarious. Woo. Are we good? Oh, they're all dead. Very good. That went quite well, I would say. I didn't expect it not to go well, but it went quite well. The Atlas survived out of... Oh, what is this? Hardened Shields ITU. That's good. That's good. Those are good build-ins. Hardened Shields ITU. It's a good build-in, too, for that. Sometimes the AI is really weird about what they build in as S-mods, but I think that's less prevalent in modded ships. I think I wonder if the... I'm not familiar with modding. There's probably... You probably generate, at some point, a... I think... I'm assuming that you generate S-mods with modded ships, maybe, and you probably determine... You probably create a preference for certain kinds of S-mods if ships are going to be S-modded? I don't know. I don't know how that works, actually. I have to look into, like, what it takes to make a faction in this game to determine what exactly happens there. Hi. I need you to get the heck out of my system. Thank you. Goodbye. Take your complaints to the graveyard department. Okay. I heard some squeaky noise that tells me that someone's trying to do a thing again, I think. I just kind of blew through it and ignored it. I've got a group base, relic of the past. I do need to check out the refurbishment barge to see if I can get an extra bump for my... Normally I wouldn't use that with this run, but getting a third S-mod on my ship is one of those things where it's like, I'm willing to make an exception here. Because they get 5... The other kids get 5 S-mods. I only get to play with 2 S-mods, okay? It's not fair. It's not fair. Why did they get 5 S-mods and I get 2? Should we have Barren World? 80,000. That's a lot of money. Oh yeah, the Red Planet is where they have to... Research Site 5. That's never going to happen. I'm never going to visit you. I'll find it organically, sir. In Ultima Astrid, there's an unexplored planet-side ruin. Good to know. Apparently I missed something there. That's where the, that's the high-level beacon I still need to clean the system out. Who's attacking something? Okay. They are attacking and destroying Teleth Offering, Luddic Path base, and Delta Shivar star system. Estimated 10 days until... Oh, right. What else is going on? Oh yeah, the Persian League I need to deal with too, because the Persian League were bullying hegemony and taking over their colonies, weirdly enough. Doesn't typically happen. But... Legio raid and the AOSX to star system targeting lots of Ludds. Problem. I think they're already there. They're superior. Yeah, the Legio Infernalis need to be dealt with a little bit too. If Battle Group is not doing anything right now for once. They're not doing anything. They're not. Wait. They're invading Lithos, and they're going to be in 41 days. That was the squeak that I heard telling you that something's happening. And then 76 days until the Auroran raid arrives in Kamari Canton. Which, to be fair, might not actually... I might need to, I might not need to intervene in this one in particular, because they actually might be able to win that. They haven't assembled. So TLDR, I'm just not allowed to leave the system ever, because everybody wants to attack it right now, all of a sudden. Very cool. I live here now. 3 of this type, I guess. Wait, how many of that? What? Eh? Oh, it's gone now. 23. 40. 29. 15. Probably should get that. Black, get rid of. Definitely get rid of that one. Definitely get rid of that one. 11. That. 16. I'm gonna keep that just because. Monoblade railguns. I already have a bunch of those. I'm not going to be using them much. Whatever. It's an unknown PD weapon. I think this is actually not weapon. That's just not labeled correctly, so I'm just going to get rid of that one. Torpedoes. That's 69. Yeah. Excess stockpile. Do you have an excess stockpile? Okay. Weird. What pretty? It's actually not a bad price for to sell off some of this stuff. Anything on market? Nope. Anything on calm? Nope. Anything on the bar? Nope. Alright, well. We're gonna hang out. Anyways, what was I saying before the action? Right. I might do Dunes this week. So I'm going to be playing Dune this week. I hope to be playing Dune this week. My intention is to play Dune this week. Unless something comes up. Which is technically a possibility, but we'll see what happens. So, ideally I'm going to be doing Dune Awakening, which technically would be the first time that I've done on the retail, because I didn't stream retail. The 1.0 retail release of the game, because now what? Why is everybody invading Lithos? Is it because it finally hit colony size 4 and now everybody wants Lithos? Like, what? Is that what's happened? Okay. Anyways, so the DLC release and the expansion of the DLC is going to drop, and then they're releasing another chapter of the story, I believe is what it was. So looking forward to that. I'll probably do that live. I might as well. I guess I don't really have a good reason not to. And then maybe after that, I'll see where I am, how I'm feeling about things. I might check out Stellaris, Star Trek New Horizons, and try a Federation run. Maybe even like pre-TNG and just go the whole way and see how I feel about that. I'm just always a little bit iffy with Stellaris, just because I don't think it's a fun game to watch. It's one of those things. I also said that I was gonna maybe try and check out SP Tarkov again. SP Tarkov actually just updated. I was looking at it, it just updated a little bit ago. A few days ago, or like a week ago, or something like that. So it actually is like, it's ready to go. So I might do that at some point too. Or at least I'm thinking about maybe downloading it and just like, so I have a good snapshot of like a playable thing and trying that out at some point too. Might be fun. That'll be interesting. Yeah, what else is there? I don't know. I've been trying to think of things to do other than constantly doing Starsector, but it's hard. It's hard. I'm kind of picky. Probably shouldn't be as picky as I am, but I am a little bit picky about this. Okay, very cool. Thank you for your death. Another one. And you're all chasing a Medusa, which is a choice. And you're just being dumb. So why don't you come help me? And stop chasing around the Lumen, which I definitely didn't forget the name of at that moment. Okay. Just going to hit him with some squalls, since I never remember to hit things with squalls anyways. I could just kill him. Right. Oh, there's a bunch of ships up there now, actually. Nah, we're committed. Let's go after the Radiant. Although they might have a bad time down there. Yeah, he's flexed out. Oh, that was a bad flicker. That was a really bad flicker. Oh, that was a terrible vent. What are you doing? Oh, he might actually live, though. Nope, he's dead. I don't know why he vented, and why he only flickered like 2 feet. That was awful. I feel bad for him. Oh, he's out of flux. I missed my chance. Also, stop mind-laying me. How dare you. I'm looking so forward to killing you. Probably did more damage with that than everything else. What? There we go. I'll let you do with that. Let's go kill the cruiser fleet. My AI is doing very well in this one. Probably didn't need to squall that, but we're squalling it anyways. Yeah, I can just kill him all the way. I don't need to have him to squall. No! Don't array and drive in front of my shots. My goodness. All the damage. Ah, yes. The chromatic. It's interesting because I like the design of the chromatic. It's kind of a fun looking ship. But I've always had the impression the chromatic's actually not very good. I've never looked at the chromatic and be like, wow, this ship is really strong. No. It seems to exist to die. Point in case. I think it doesn't have like flicker or anything. I think it has like a beam system. It has like an energy weapon damage increase system or whatever. So it just kind of, when it goes into combat, it line ships and then it just dies. As one does when you have a ship that has no mobility module on it. Offensive system modules on ships, I find, can be very, very hit or miss. Defensive ones seem to kind of be better overall. I feel like ships that have offensive mods often struggle. Oh, that actually hit me. Oh, not the Reapers. Okay, go ahead and flicker again. Just flicker again. I know you're gonna do it. Ow. Oh, it's not gonna flicker. Okay. Fair enough. This dude's screwed. They have you surrounded. Come out here. AI destroyed. Oh. I don't know where we're going with that one. Come on. Come on. There you go. Filthy AI. Okay. See this? Complete destruction. Oh no, we lost some ships. What do you got? Hardened shields? Yeah, that sounds good. I don't know if I would build hardened shields into a Radiant. Or even a VRI style Radiant. This is like an odd choice. Get Flicker Drive, just like get people from afar and I don't know. Use your mobility. Maybe you can get away with that. Extra pulse lasers, 26. That. Let's get rid of that. Ship components, I have so many of them. Alright. Now is the time where I would say, okay, let's get out of here and go do something else. But apparently, all the action's coming here over the next like 2 months, so I just kind of have to hang. It seems. But let's see if we can make it to hyperspace. Wouldn't that be fun? To at least not be in the system, just hang out here and stare at the swirly hyperspace place. Listen to the nice music. Actually, the other thing I was thinking about doing was maybe SC. Starset might be a little tricky though, just because, to be blunt, I'm actually not sure if I can multi-stream and run that, and then also have on top of that I have to use, because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast now, and I'm keeping in the back of my mind that uses a bunch of memory. It also uses like tensor cores and stuff, so it uses some GPU power. So I have to be a little careful with that one. Did you just take a system from Bible? Well, they lost that to that, and then no, it was just that one. They might have taken a system from Trinity and then got taken back. That's funny though. I see that the FOB has been taken by Halo, which is funny because we're at war with Halo Dynamics right now. That's a fuel colony. I'm just saying. Drake mission Delta Seer. Faction VRI held by Luddic. What? Wait, which one of these? It's this one. I'm confused. Where did you come from? It says there's a strike force in system, but I don't see a strike force in system. No, that's... Okay. Unless it's on the far left side, I'm just waiting for it to come in. I guess we'll give it a couple days. I'm confused. That's right, I did make a 3. I do kind of want to check that out at some point. Although the 35 deployment points is going to make that a little bit, yeah. Am I being trolled? Did the game lie to me? The game seemed to very much be of the opinion, oh wow, someone sabotaged Arkshabantis, the Megaport. That's funny. Direct loser. Research technology interstellar. Just a... yeah, I mean, I don't have enough Marines to do anything cool. Or actually, I do have enough Marines to do something cool. I took blueprints last time, I didn't really yield much. Oh, I could take a corrupted nanoforge for them. That might be a good idea, actually. Ooh, 17 Marines, too. Yummy. Thank you. Evasion force arrived in system. Halodynamics. Oh, that's going to be awkward. Halodynamics is going to be a pain. Unless it's... If it's a good fleet, it's going to be a pain. If it's just kind of a... I mean, it's a small colony with no station, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, but again, where are they? It's like, yeah, invasion forces arrived in system to attack Mythos. Okay, and? Sir? Hey, where are you at? Where are they? Hello? There they are. Alright. Now we're talking. Is it the VRI or is it... It's gotta be Halodynamics. There's no way that's the Halodynamics fleet. Did you pay someone to do this for you? Oh, it's at Gemini. That's funny. That's a waste of time. You should not have done that. That's a shocking amount of ships that survived that combat. Pretty much all dead at this point. Very cool. Save. That has to be the VRI group, right? Nope, that's a trainer. Tom Sniffer lost. Is this the VRI strike force? Mercenary scout. Alright, so let's do a double check here. Strike mission Delta Shiver, okay. Destroying the Teleth offering, a Luddic Path based on the Delta Shiver start. I totally forgot that that was now. Oh, the invasion force horizon system from the hegemony, which is this thing right here. That's right, they both sent one. That's so funny. Why? So strange. And that's a mercantile convoy, so you get to live. Okay, somewhere... Oops. Ow. This failed. Somewhere is a station. Somewhere in the system there's one, apparently. And I just haven't found it. That's so strange. It's funny because I thought I saw it some time ago, but then it like disappeared. They attempted to sabotage striking fire. Failed. That's good. I'd try that. Personal bounty. It's a big one, too. Ooh, 2 Luddic Church onslaughts. That one's a little tempting, actually, but no, we're... It's tempting, though. Like, that's... I wouldn't mind stealing those. It must be... Military options. And still more stuff. Oh, combat drone replicator. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and steal that. That would be a smart move. Let's go ahead and do that. 53 Marines. Okay, that was a little bit harsher than the other one. Yeah, there we go. It has to be this. It has to be this thing out here in the middle of nowhere. Nope, it's a Legion 14th Elite Battle Carrier. Where's the Luddic Path station that apparently allegedly exists in the system, but definitely doesn't exist in the system? Strike mission successful. What? Huh? The Auroran attempt to attack this system apparently has failed. LOL. Whatever, I'm waiting. My Asura system is being targeted. Oh no, isn't that one of... No, we're good. Okay, that's Valhalla and Ragnar. And then, you know, basically the entirety of the Hypersol system. Alright, we're good. I think I can leave for like 5 seconds at least. If you're lucky you're in there, or I'd come after you. Oopsies. I hate this part of the map because there's no gates for me to use. Destroy heavy armament stock on Marzana, successful. Hey, good for you guys. Well done, I think. Keep transponder off. You can attack me if you want, I make no promises that you'll survive. Should I hit the mercantile convoy? I should hit the mercantile convoy now. Better run. Oh, I was gonna say I'm faster than you, but apparently I wasn't. Kill him. That's weird. It's a hegemony fleet. Got a bunch of Aurora and cargo ships. A little weird. Let's go to Kamari. Destroyed mining fleet with Lamora. Yeah, so this is why I'm not too worried about this particular system being attacked. Because that fleet right there seems to be quite good at killing things, I've noticed. The Mothership Antos decided to leave, probably because they kept getting wrecked constantly. And I stole like half their stuff. Centaur Settlement. Manage stores and trade that opens the trade outposts. So when you take governorship of the planet, you're not allowed to do that stuff anymore. What? I have a lot of supplies. I'm gonna get rid of this right now. Not that I really need the money though, but my favorite part of the game. I love doing this so much. My god, I have a system, but I'm not using that system. Hold on. There we go. Just having a brain moment. Alright. Where are you? Not on this planet because it's on the other planet. And by that. A little bit crew. 200 Marines. Very good, very good, very good. That makes me happy, thank you. Yep, okay. So I need to go to the other planet, which is actually where the heavy works are. And honestly, I should probably... Okay. In any other game, I would take all of the inventory that I have on that planet and move it over to this planet. However, I don't want to have to buy a new mouse tomorrow, so I'm just not going to do that, because I would be here clicking for like 30 minutes straight. Reinforces my belief that I probably need to get around to getting an auto clicker at some point, set up a macro for this game, so I can do stuff like that without causing problems. Yeah, I mean, we'll put this in the research facility, but I don't, strictly speaking, need it. Right. Okay, so this does not work on ill-advised modifications, is what we're learning. That. And we'll go ahead and restore this for cheap. Actually, really, really inexpensive to do. Piercing League Expedition. Coming or going? Exploration fleets are being mobilized. It seems that a massive exploration fleet is being prepared and is set to embark in 240 days. I think the idea with that is they'll send out expedition fleets and they'll like find stuff. And I don't know what happens after they arrive. Is it like... Because I think they can go through planets and stuff too, I think. So there's a whole thing with that. Alright, which one of you has ill-advised? None of you. I've repaired all of it. Should I get rid of one of you? Maybe I'll get rid of both of them. I mean, I haven't had a lot of luck with those ships in particular. They haven't really been wowing me or anything. But at the same time, I don't necessarily know if I want to actually bother fitting this, so I'm actually just going to leave it behind for now. It's like a weird thing to do, but we'll consider that the extra ship. Be my backup. So you have 35 deployment points. That's 44. 55. 55. These are 15. And the other one that I just got rid of is, those are 25 on those Dominators, which is weird. Okay. Let's take a look. The missiles on the back. I'm trying to figure out why I couldn't find them. It's gotta be Cyclones, right? It could be 2 Dragonfires, though. Yeah, it's gotta be Reapers. It's gotta be Reapers. What do we put on accents? Layers. I have 2 layers. What the heck? Layers and Trias. Don't tempt me. Don't do Trias because I do want to put those on. Fitness. Rocket blast cannons. Range. Standard heavy mortar. Ivories? No. Mixers? No. Ivory 2-4s? No. What? This is a maybe. Like the choices for anti-armor aren't the greatest. Try this. Some good point defense weapons. What kind of PD do we got here? Volkites? I have one. Sad. Portraits on. Max out vents. Always max out vents. It's just always max out vents first is, I think, become my approach to fitting ships. Let's max out vents and see what else happens. And go from there. Stick loader? I don't want to increase the deployment cost of the ship. Flex conduits. Force bulkheads. Expanded missile racks. I'm an idiot. ITU. Yes, third. Build in ITU probably. This is rated fire. That's not relevant to you. I'm actually going to build in expanded missile rack on this because it has 2 large slots on it, so it's actually not a terrible idea for this ship, I would say. 500 would be a substantial increase for this ship. Reinforced bulk is okay. A lot of cap, a lot of vent. Yeah. There's good spin. Alright. Let's do the old Paragon test and see how I feel about this. It's got a burn drive. This is basically a mini cap. I mean, it's definitely I can beat a Paragon. That's the impression I'm getting here. We are checking through that shield though over time. It's taken a while, but we are getting there. Where did you go? Hello? And okay. If I hadn't overloaded, I actually could have maybe won that. That's debatable. I'm sorry, I was not paying attention to my flex that much, so I'm going to go in one more time and pay a little bit more attention to what my flex is doing. Let's fight an onslaught. Okay, so we're easily avoiding that flex from the autocannons. That's not a problem. Flexes that very quickly. So it's a good ship for shield flipping. What I would have said, but apparently it's not, actually. Well, hey, how's it going, Kuji? Kujubi? Kujubi? Yeah, don't do that. Oh god, we're gonna die. Or we're not gonna die. Have I even gotten in range to use the other weapon? I don't think I have. Oh, he actually might have been flexed out so hard that I might be able to hit him with the Reaper again. Oh, never mind. Oh god. Hit him with the Reapers quick. Oh no, I shot it right into his weapon. Ouch. There we go. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm not necessarily wowed by the design. It's not like the greatest ship design I've ever seen or anything, but we'll keep it on the fleet for a little bit, see how I feel that. See how it performs. I'm more concerned with its fine battle performance than anything. Yeah, but how have you been doing? How's life treating you? Let's see. Let's double check here, like what's going on. So Valhalla is going to get raided in 40 days. It's being planned on Kodal, and it's going to be should begin assembling in 11 days. Yeah, I don't need the money for anything. Normally in situations like this, I could use it to get money, or I could use it to generate a bunch of easy opinion. Forgetting words. I could use it to generate better attitude with some factions. This is also another thing you can do with prisoners. But because I'm Luddic Path, everybody hating me is kind of part of the game, so I don't really have much to do with prisoners because I've already made all the factions that I want to like me at this point. So yeah, it does kind of, there are some limitations there, and I'm not hard on money, especially now that I have the Sovereign. I mostly have everything that I need. The only other thing I could do is like get more planets, but I'm already suffering as it is with having to defend like 30,000 planets from being attacked constantly, so that's also not strictly necessary either. Yeah, Ninth Battle Group is... yeah, I don't blame you. They are a bit of a pain to deal with. Their ships are strong and they use AI stuff and they're just kind of a pain. But for this run, it's good that they're still in there. I might not, in future runs, I might not have Ninth Battle Group though. I don't know, it's one of those things. But part of the problem is some of these mods add some like cool additional features, which makes them interesting to have. Stuff that's like campaign layer or like character stuff that's not necessarily, you know, it's kind of enticing to have. And yeah, that can be a bit of an annoyance too. I'm not going to take Salamanca. I was like, should I take Salamanca or something? I'm not going to do that. For a brief moment, I went to the planet. I was like, I can take that over. No, don't do it. It's not worth it. What I could do, I don't know. I could get governorship of Yuan as well. Yeah, I've never done a Ninth Battle Group run. It's one of those things where it's like they use vanilla ships, like, you know, altered vanilla ships. So it's sort of, I don't know if I would ever play as a faction like that because I have so much vanilla time, you know. It's good to kind of play with other stuff. I say that playing an LP run, but I've never done an LP run before, so that's kind of the exception. High-tech factions, I probably would never play as like a vanilla plus high-tech faction, just because of that reason. Of, like I've already played with those ships so much, I don't need to do it again. But it could be interesting to do Ninth Battle Group stuff because they have some special mechanics associated with them, and they have all their, you know, AI adjacent stuff and all that. That could be fun. What are you? Scavengers. Why did you attack? Well, I was gonna say, why did you attack the Luddic Path? But then I remembered that's still. He goes in too. Wait, did you win? Oh shit! All right. Dang, I did not know your game. Excuse me. Go get some. So what is it? 3 days. And if they're coming from currently traveling towards the Mysore system. Wait, the Mysore system. Port Say? I totally forget that I took over Port Say over there. You know, it's funny. I purchased Quasimorph probably like a year and a half ago at this point. I have literally never played Quasimorph. It's been on my list of they're already dead. Okay. It's been on my list of games that I need to play. I just haven't really gotten around to doing it. One of these days I really need to. But it's one of those things where it's like I don't lose anything by not playing it, just because I know that it's just going to get better in the background. So I'm not in a rush to do it, but at some point I probably. Fortunately, it was a very cheap game. Yeah, I mean I've heard really really good things about Quasimorph, so I definitely will at some point. Let's take governorship of. Oh, you know what? Shouldn't I be able to? Yeah, I'm stupid. I just remember that I could change my production output to Chalcedon, so I don't have to go over to base constantly. Whenever I actually make sure. I don't know why I forgot about that. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Now I don't want to get governorship of Chalcedon. I don't want to. Why? Why are you like this? Every time. Ooh, free marine. Oh, free. Actually, basic. U-boat. Yeah, I have a U-boat. U-boat's also pretty good. I do like U-boat. I wonder if they're. Set that to no beta. But why is it labeled as unstable in Steam? I remember that I set it for that. I haven't really looked at this in a hot minute though. I wonder what if there's any interesting mods that have come out. I'm curious to see how long it'll take for people to make a really, really, really good U-boat mod. Shit. Let's see. Nothing. There's literally nothing listed in that category. It's fine. Yeah, I'd like to check that out at some point. That could be fun game to play. From the abstract. Yeah, I'm sure it does have some stuff. I was mostly looking at the workshop to see if anyone had made any like additional U-boat mods or anything like that for different kinds of U-boats. But it already has a pretty healthy amount of them in the game, so it's not really a huge priority, I would say. Governorship, yes. I would like to purchase governorship of the planet, and it will cost me 2 million credits. Oh no, how horrible. You have really done a number on this planet, my friends. This is why I needed to get governorship of it. You don't need growth because you're at max growth. The Orbital Skunkworks facility is a choice, but it's something that I can't do much about because it came. I do have a planetary defense force here. I do have an isotope separate too, actually, which is cool. Kind of needed that. This week I'll play Yule again. Yeah, it's a fun game. I think. Oh, actually, you do have room for planetary growth, don't you? It's fine. What was I gonna say? I remember I played a little bit of like it's that Ubisoft sub game. Silent, yeah, like I played a little bit of like Silent 4 and 5, like way back in the day. I do like U-Boat though. I know it's a little bit different. It's a little bit more, you know, a little bit of management in there, a little bit more hands-on. But I think that it's a really fun game. I think it's really interesting. I do occasionally watch Wolfpack stuff, or at least I have in the past. He does do some pretty good videos. I was watching his stuff on that one Combined Arms, not Combined Arms, like that naval game series that I'm forgetting the name of like more modern combat. I occasionally take a look at that because those games are pretty cool too. But I'll probably maybe sometime way in the future I might take a look at them. So anything? Mercenary Corps, military relays. This is fleet sizes. That's Patrol HQ. Might do that one. Maxes a Patrol HQ and increases fleet size. Throw one of those on there, and then go ahead and upgrade the Star Fortress. So it's going to take 60 days for that to be built, at which point the access level will increase, and hopefully stuff will start to function a little bit better at that point. You have built into you a corrupted nanoforge, which I'm going to remove. Because you're not allowed to have that. I'm sorry. You can't. But I'm going to put it in storage. Or C. That might have been what it was on C. I like games. I like those kinds of games, but I need a campaign or some kind of like campaign features like what Starsector has to really like keep me going. And U-Boat kind of sort of bridges that gap enough that I can play U-Boat for an extended period of time without it being too much of a problem. Okay. So, can I leave? Am I good? Can I go do other things now? Or am I still stuck here? BRI is good. We're good. Dead. You're good, you're attacking the terrible people. Legio Invernalis is in Asconia trying to invade Kula, which is interesting. They probably will fail. Persians are invading Trinity. Everybody hates Ninth Battle Group and Trinity World, so that's funny. Eos Exodus is being attacked by a raid. Probably should do something about that. I am tempted to go after Eos Exodus. My Eos Exodus. Legio Infernalis a little bit more. But okay, so nothing is happening right now, which means that anyway, I never passed the first stage of war for tons of or what it is in England. Yeah, I don't know if I've done like a super long campaign before in U-Boat. Now that it's in 1.0, I probably should get around to doing a more lengthy, like, full run campaign. It gets hard though. It gets hard. It's supposed to get hard, but like it gets hard. Life gets rough. Major Redfield, okay. And there's the invasion force coming for them, which is cool. And let's visit Zagon. And as we go through Zagon, we'll also... Ooh, Tamarisk. Random Tamarisk floating through space. Okay. As we go through the system to get to the gate, we'll tick off the Perseus a little bit. Oh. Unless there's nobody here to shoot it at, in which case, never mind. Should I go back down the remnant system, or should I go explore? I should go explore. Also use less fuel if I do this. War with Church of Galactic. Personally, BRI joins war against Luddic Church. It's gonna be one of those days. Sidonia, what is down here? What do you got for me? Oh, a nice little convergence of 4 different things here. That's so funny. Look at this. This is such a beautiful little crossroad. That's going straight into Sparring and I have not visited the system. Okay. There's a low warning beacon. Means I get to go shoot people. Actually, it doesn't mean I get to go shoot people because there's never any remnants to actually justify. They really don't pack a lot of remnants in their systems, sadly. Hegemony. There's an atoll world here too, which is interesting. Why is there a hegemony? Maybe they came through with one of the expeditions. Check it over. Sure. That's probably a mining station. Of course. Wait a minute, that one died. I don't resolve these problems to that. Seriously? Is this the strongest remnant frigate of all time? What's going on here? There we go. So strange. More remnants over there at the sun, but I'm not going over there because the point is inside of the sun. Oh, and a tundra, actually. Oh, sweet, which we can virtual reality. This is not an AI, but really sophisticated. Wait, nah. If you have to tell me it's not an AI, it's too AI. Ooh, Diable Avionics. Dampened Mountain. It's package. Enabling projectile weapons to fire at a marginally increased rate of 200 SU with a 25% reduction in recoil, but only 80% of the maximum fire. But they take 100% more damage. Yeah, that's a good trade-off. I'll learn that though, that's actually useful. I could potentially use that. Empty Forge template, Missile Blueprint package, which I did not have before. Huh. The Star Fortresses are complete. Wait, what? Hold on. Salvage crew found a strange seeming automated starship factory lying. It appears to be in passable shape and is completely out of usable material. Sacrifice. Oh, right. No, I don't want to. Yeah, that's not right. Valuable blueprints package. See again. I still consider diable avionics are still on my slightly too advanced for me to want to use, mostly because it would break the theme list. So I'm not going to learn that, unfortunately. But I very much like. I would love to do diabolical stuff. In an atoll world. Let's go look at the atoll world. What's going on over there? Will Ludd, the spirit fox, died. Oh no, not Will Ludd. Kelly Dynamics is invading Hybrasil. That might. Oh, on Qlon specifically. That might not actually be a good idea. Can you even win that? Evasion versus level defenses are superior. Evenly matched, evenly matched. So I have like, what, 2 months was it? I'm good. I don't feel like sun diving today. It's bad for your health. Military relays are complete. Control. Oh, military relays. Oh, I can upgrade this to a high command too. Yeah. I mean, why not? Probably should have already done that, and I just totally blanked on it. Upgrade to interstellar relay. Share fleet sizes for the military relay effect between them. There are systems with an interstellar relay can share fleet sizes for the military relay. Acts as a comm. I guess maybe I should build one in Illuminati too. So let's go. I never did build a military relay in Illuminati. This is my other planet that actually has like industry on it. So. Oh, that's right. One of the that planet also has Marines. To check that because I might actually be able to get a good amount of Marines from it. Fast ruins and a kinetic launch system. 128 Marines. Speak of the devil. Another avionics package. HSI blueprints for halodynamics. Unfortunate. Halodynamics does seem like an interesting faction. I wonder if I would enjoy playing as them. They do seem like they might be fun to play. They do seem like they could be enjoyable. I might have a good time. I don't know. They seem. Um. Thinking. Oh yeah, VTOL VR. I was looking at my list. I was thinking about games. I keep telling myself I need to play VTOL VR again and get back into that. I played a bunch of VTOL VR the previous year. I think. I'm trying to remember if I did it live or not. No, I don't think I did it live. That was the thing that I was thinking about doing, was trying to do some VR stuff. VTOL VR is a great game. I was reminded of it because what's his name made a video on VTOL because he does that sometimes. Drewski, I think, does. I don't always watch his stuff because it's not always whatever, but with like he got his hands on like an A10 mod or something for VTOL VR. So the oh, exotech. These volatiles and an ore. Seems too technological for me. As a dirty anti-tech guy, I'm just going to destroy anything technological. I think it's a little too crazy. The DLC that they released last year, or I do like DCS and stuff sometimes. Or I used to do DCS and stuff sometimes. I don't really do DCS much these days, just because. But like VTOL VR, on the other hand, it's honestly if you have access to a VR system, don't delay. Get VR today, or sorry, get VTOL VR today, because like genuinely, really great VR flight sim experience, and just generally like a pretty good flight sim experience. I mean, the graphics aren't like the greatest thing in the world, but they're fine, right? It's stylized. It's a pretty decent looking game for what it is, but the gameplay in it's really good. Like it's a really good like semi-realistic fight sim that actually does like modern combat and stuff. And it's just it feels good to play. It's a game that feels good to play, and there's a very clear reason why people say that VTOL VR is like the quintessential VR game, because it feels right. You know, it's an example of a developer making what I consider to be the best kind of VR game, which is like a vehicle sim. I think that a lot of VR developers really slept on making. Really, am I running out of supplies? I am running out of supplies. That's weird. I think a lot of VR devs really slept on making good like vehicle sims. Just like I don't think anyone ever really made like a really good mech sim, which I think was a mistake. You know, because you get to all the fun of like clicky cockpit stuff, and if you don't mind not doing a photorealistic game, you do something stylized like what VTOL does, you can get away with a lot more and have a far more interesting experience as a result too. PlayStation at Qlon is completed. Need to, and then we'll now do. Let's go ahead and upgrade the military relay. That's a high command already. Qlon. And PlayStation. Make improvements. Requires 32 story points. Wait, what? Wait, did I make a mistake at some point and spend a whole bunch of story points thinking that it would be 8 and it wasn't? Oh no. I think I know what happened. Oh no. Some of these had already been upgraded by the AI apparently. Just also why the accessibility is so bad. Cool. Very fun. My bad. So I just lost like 20 story points or whatever doing that. That's cool. That's cool. I'm apparently running low on supplies. Anyways, yeah, if you have access to VR, give you VTOL VR. Highly recommend. Cannot recommend enough. If you want good reasons to do that, Operator Drewski has some videos on VTOL VR, so you can get an idea of what actually that entails. And if you want like a good flight sim, like a modern flight sim experience, it's a fun game. Don't sleep on the ultra basic like VTOL, the pseudo Osprey thing, which and I'm sorry to the developer of VTOL VR, that plane looks awful. It needs to be redesigned, but it was the first one, so it's understandable. He, however, has made up for it by making like some really, really good sort of legally distinct planes, and the F-14, the not F-14 E-War DLC plane, super cool. Very great experience flying that. Very fun. Tragically, is intended to be an E-War plane, but is still really good at doing things that aren't E-War. So yeah. I was kind of thinking about playing Alex again too. Thinking about that recently as well. Trying to do some VR stuff. The thing that, however, is a problem, and this is something that I can blame on Valve and is Valve's fault. For reasons that are beyond my understanding, Valve made the insane choice to restrict some features with they made it so that you can't like resize. So when you're in VR, you with Steam, you're supposed to be able to. You used to be able to kind of pull up a window on your computer and like undock it and like move it wherever you wanted to and then resize it. And you can still do that, but you can't resize them anymore. And I don't know why that feature was removed. So what I used to do is, if I was playing well, I mean, if I was playing VTOL, but if I was playing VR games like VTOL, especially for VTOL, it was a very important feature. What I would do is like I would pull up a stream on the side, because when you're flying a plane, right, there's a lot of dead time where you're just kind of sitting around and you're waiting for the plane to go from point A to point B so that you can do things. You're not always doing things when you're flying a plane, believe it or not. Shocking, I know, but that is how that goes actually. So sometimes you're just kind of sitting and you're waiting around, and for reasons that defy understanding, they removed that feature. And I would pull up like streams and I would put them like down below, like, you know, like a kneeboard almost. I would put them down below, or I'd put them a little bit off to the side somewhere, you know, so I could like, I would recline and I would sit back while I was waiting to go from point A to point B. And I would just like watch a stream or something, or watch a video, and you know, wait to get to the combat zone and stuff, or wait to get back to, you know, the airport or the carriers to land. And it made it very difficult to do that, which I was very upset by. Thanks, Valve. Ouch. Ow. I hit my foot on my desk. That really hurt. So yeah. If any of you are listening, please undo that. Actually, I should probably write someone an email about that and be like, hey, can you bring that feature back? Because very important to my VR experience. I need to play Alex again. I did play Alex a while back because I have an index. It's a good game. It's really, and I like what's it called? Category real quick. Maybe it's not in my VR category. Maybe it's in the one that I shared with. There's that other game that came out around the same, a little bit before Alex, but the campaign for it's not very good, but it's a really good VR game. So that's kind of a problem too, in that respect. I know that there have been more interesting VR games that come out, and there's been some like Stalker-like games and stuff. I keep meaning to try them, but I always worry that if I buy them, I'm going to find that they're not that good or interesting or whatever. And so I've been I don't know, I'm weirdly precious about VR stuff. It's kind of someone's attacking something, right? They're attacking Qlon, if I'm not mistaken. Currently traveling to the Hypersol system. Now, Fusion Force arrived in the system. Let's get bombed, smile. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get hit by the mines. Oh, maybe I need to have my transponder on. That's what it is. If I don't have my transponder on, the mines don't know not to kill me. Man, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I'm a smart person. Oh, the Armadas are actually banging them up pretty hard, it looks like. I'm going to use the Sovereign. It's been a while since the Sovereigns had to come out, and for station defense, the Sovereign feels like it's actually very appropriate. Oh, you know, speaking of boat games, I'm gonna get catty for a moment, and I'm not gonna apologize for this one. Okay. One of my intents when it comes to doing this, now that I'm doing this more regularly, is trying to be a little bit more positive. And I try not to be like too negative about games that I'm playing and stuff like that, and just general philosophy too. But every now and then there are some devs where an exception is very, very much earned. And speaking of boat games, because I remembered that we were talking about U-boat earlier, naval action is simultaneously like one of the best and worst naval games of all time. And it's so heartbreaking for me because it's, as far as like Age of Sail sim games go, it is truly unparalleled. Like, no one makes games like that. They really don't. And it is so sad that the developers have turned that into such a disastrous title of like really awful microtransaction stuff, and the game has become like super duper grindy where players are complaining about having to spend like hours farming up stuff to buy cannonballs and gunpowder so that they can shoot ships in the shoot ships game. And it's so sad. It's so sad because it's such a good game. It really is. I mean, it has some balance issues. It has some problems with it, but like, it's such a good like Age of Sail. And it used to be almost like Age of Sail EVE Online in some respects too, in smaller respects, mind you. But like, it's so sad what happened to that game. Are you shooting? Are we having this problem again where you're not shooting your weapons? Because I feel like we are. I might have screwed up bringing the ship because I thought that I would be able to actually do stuff with it. I feel like I'm not. It is shooting, but it's like doing it a lot. Wait, am I bumping the station? Oh no, I bumped the station so hard that I accidentally caused it to run out of flux. That's so bad. It's also incredibly funny. Oh no, I'm gonna hit this. See if I can bounce it away from me. Okay, apparently I brought the wrong ship for this fight. I thought this would be a good one to bring forward, but no. Yeah, it used to be like Age of Sail EVE Online in a lot of respects. And then the developers started to make changes that made the game like balance got worse, and they started doing all kinds of strange stuff, and there was like cheating allegations that were going on, all kinds of other fun stuff. They're gonna blow up my station, I think. And then it just kept kind of getting worse and worse from there. Unfortunately. Did I lose a back section to the fighters? Where are these fighters coming from? I'm actually confused. Where are all these fighters coming from in the first place? Oh, it's you, because you are a carrier, aren't you? I think the fighters are eating a lot of my shots too, which is making it even harder. Oh no. This isn't going terribly well, actually. Okay, now the carrier's dead. But yeah, it's such a cool Age of Sail game, and like what makes it particularly cool is that it has sort of that verisimilitude and that semi-realism of like actual more proper sailing physics. So you get ships that drift sideways in the wind like they're supposed to, kind of, and you know, get all the fun like sailing angles, which are more commonplace, but like one of my favorite things about the game is that you can have the sails pointed in different directions so that you can kind of like turn your ship faster by doing that and stuff like that. And it's a fun game to play once you kind of get the taste for it and you sort of figure out how it's supposed to work. And there's a lot of fun maneuvers that you can do that are based on like utilizing the wind properly and stuff like that. You know, figuring out the gunnery and whatnot. But it's so sad that the game... Oh, he's going to single-handedly blow up the station. And there's nothing I can do about it because he keeps putting me between... He keeps putting the station between me and him. Man... That sucks. And the fleet was defeated, too. That sucks. But, I mean, I definitely should have not brought the ship for this. That's kind of my fault, but man. So now I'm gonna have to babysit Q-On for another year or whatever while they rebuild the station. Actually, you know what? I probably should have sent my fighters on. That would have been better. I forgot that I had fighters in this. Technically, a carrier. Should. Oopsies. Oh well. You know, I would say honestly, like if you can, it's one of those things where I'm tempted to say like just for the fun of experiencing like the way the ships operate in that game, I would almost say like if you get the chance to play it, do, but like don't. Is unfortunately the state of the game currently. And it's unfortunate to say. It eats me up that I kind of have to say that, but like don't play it, even though it's free. Don't. It's just not worth it. It's from what I've heard, it's basically like one of the worst MMO grindfests that like people who are used to MMO grindfests have even seen, because you have to spend so much time prepping in order to actually do even a little bit of combat in the game. Sad. Oh, I bought a bunch of stuff on market as well. I was like, how the heck did I spend 214,000? What's going on down there?
Invasion of Kilo deployed. Faction Halo Dynamics invasion successful. No. Am I an idiot? Did I do it again? I did it again, didn't I? Well, Ryan, you're fine. Stop playing. Jeez. There's a small little fleet up there, I see. Oh, that's a grand invasion fleet. That's the big boy. Okay. Oh, that's all of my fleet there. Thanks. Okay. I said there's two games. Naval Action was the one because they took a really good product and made it terrible. Also, they've had like the most basic, like I think it's I forget what the most basic engine. I think it might be Unity or whatever user interface for like 10 years, which is kind of crazy. Like you could literally get an intern. That's so long you could straight up get an intern to just like draw up a very basic UI in that amount of time. That's still going to be better than the just bog standard stuff that already exists there. Like, come on, guys. Pay a 2D artist like, find like a $1,000 or whatever or something. Get a 2D artist to make some really basic UI elements or something. I don't know like what a fair rate would be for a commercial product like that, but figure something out. Like you can find a little bit of money to pay someone to upgrade your UI. Like, come on. Or get someone in house to do. You have designers and you have modelers and stuff like that. Someone can make a UI. Someone who works for you can make a UI. Just tell them, here, sit down for a day and just come up with something better than this. Than these round edged, like partially see-through, like ultra standard UI buttons and stuff. Like, come on. But aside from Naval Action, my other game where I have where I will express open derision towards Aziv Online itself, because there's been so many missteps both with the company and the game over the years. It's again a good product that it's just baffling to the point where you can't really be nice about it anymore. It's just at some point you just kind of have to give someone the slap over the head and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Hello? Like, come on. This isn't that hard. It's not that hard. And the number of fighters that are created by this one ship is pretty staggering. I think that one makes somehow even more fighters than this one makes, and this one has like 8 fighters in it. I think it has more than that. I think it was like 10 fighters or whatever. And this thing somehow manages to make that. It's crazy. Yes, jump in front of me, please. Do it again. Yeah, that makes sense. And continue to sit there. Okay. Why? Get out of my way. Are you kidding me? Get out of the way. We're quickly going to transition from me asking to me shooting if you don't move. Like, we did it again. Are you getting slowdowns right now? I think I might be. No, okay. Come on, man. The fighters are blocking my shot, so I can't even hit the ship anymore, and it has like a sliver of hole. What they've done to poor Eve Online is so sad. That's so many awful things that them. Why do I feel like I'm missing some shit? I had like 20 ones. Did I deploy them all and they died? It's very much possible that they have, actually. I just didn't notice. Oh yeah, that's right, I went back to Chalcedon to refit the Tamarisk, and I forgot to refit the Tamarisk that I found. Oopsies. Flame out, really? 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 He's focused on other things and they're trying to shoot him in the back. And kind of give him some coverage. How much armor do you have? On top of the fact that you have the barrier and everything too. And then seem to have a lot of hold on top of it. Sensor jammer? Really? That's cool. Right as I needed that to happen. You... Maybe sworn by all these ultra tanky destroyers and frigates. What game I have been kind of thinking about getting back into recently is Foxhole, but I have a love-hate relationship with Foxhole just because I like the game, but the community in Foxhole is super toxic. And it's funny because it's a pretty small community too, so there's only a couple thousand people who play that game. But the community manages to be, I mean, it's a vaguely like pseudo World War II game, so that's not unheard of for that kind of thing, you know, for obvious reasons. But like, man, they're such a disappointment as a community, in my opinion. It's one of those games where I would also, I think, never want to stream it because the community are also super toxic to streamers. That's been kind of a repeated problem. Like, you can get away with it if you're a big guy like, who's it that's playing it recently, I think? What's his name? Summit, I think, is the place sometimes. Like, you can get away with that if you're a guy like Summit, because, you know, what the heck is anybody going to do to you when you're a big streamer like Summit? They're like, yeah. If you're a smaller streamer, it's a lot harder to get around stuff like that. Have I mentioned recently that I don't like aerodynamics fighting them, and that their faction is a pain and their ships are too tanky? And why does this carrier have like 20 fighters and a barrier and all this stuff? Like, I hate fighting these factions so much. It's a lot of hull damage from whatever it is that you're shooting at. That's not a lot of hull damage against a ship that has nothing protecting it. See, like, okay, again, we're going back to your mod pack ships can have good firepower, good defense, or good speed. They cannot have all three of these things. And we have here a very clear case of someone violating the mold and going, what if I make all of my mod ships be super special snowflakes that have like a ridiculously large amount of shield that is in a special system that lets them get shield for free? Alright, which is already problematic in and of itself. But it would be fine if, like, okay, I got through the barrier. These shields have these ships have really weak armor because they're all in on their barrier system, whatever. Fine. But then you get through the barrier and they also have a shit ton of armor. And they have a massive shit ton of hull. And at some point you're like, okay, well, what can't these ships do? Well, the carriers have like 30 fighters. They have a lot of mounts, so they can do a lot of damage. So what can't these ships do? There's nothing these ships cannot do. They're just that strong. It's like, guys, no. This is an exact example of how not to make a mod, in my opinion. And I said this last time. I don't think that it's like super OP, but I think that we're like 10 to 20% above the mark. No, probably not 10. Probably like in addition of like 20 to 30%, somewhere around there, above the mark in terms of these ships just being too strong. Like, look at this fighter swarm that I'm going to chase by. These have torpedoes on them. Apparently they have some kind of missile or bomb that they were just firing at me just now. Alright, let's try to kill this ship again. Let's see if I can actually do it. Nope, sorry, he's got a weird flicker drive system. He hasn't lost any hull, by the way. I've tried to kill him 2 or 3 times now. That's okay, we'll get him this time for sure. Actually killed Sean. The Halo Dynamics frustrates me for this reason, and I think that they're also like weirdly too good at fighting low-tech stuff, I feel. There seems to be some kind of play going on here where they seem to be kind of good at it. They're not unkillable, but these fighters are such a problem. Because the fighters are genuinely generating so many... that carrier is generating so many fighters that I cannot kill the Sovereign, really? They're generating so many fighters that I can't kill anything. Because the fighters are jamming up. And they all have shields, it looks like, or barriers or something. Maybe not? Like, I can't do anything, because there's a giant swarm of fighters in front of me. eating up every single one of my shots. So I can't kill any of these. It's so frustrating. Hang on, I'm gonna take a breather. Take a breather for a moment. Relax. Oh yeah, and on top of that, they're also being attacked by a watchtower, which makes it even funnier. So we're going to join the battle along with this and Sovereign. So I'm just going to go hang out over here. We'll fight him at the station. I don't like it. It's just, it's too much. To have both, whoops, to have both the strong barrier system, which provides them with a shield that continuously recharges, which is not how vanilla shields work, because they don't continuously recharge. If you get flexed out, you have to remove your flex in order to bring it back up again. And then on top of that, they have a lot of armor. And then they're also like seem to have really good maneuverability too. It's annoying. It's a lot. It's a little much. I'm gonna try to be a little bit less salty about it for a moment. Still have fighter swarms, but at least I have a station to help mitigate a little bit. That was easy. He was too distracted by the station to go away. Find out. Very cool. Station's not looking super good right now. That's also, that was a cool shape being made by that spin on that missile. I love it when the missiles spin out like that and the trail goes wild. It's so fun to watch. Sometimes they make cool designs. Okay. One of the segments has been annihilated, not great. He still has barrier. I haven't even gotten through the barrier. Yeah, all of that was just to get through his shield, basically. So now's your chance to impress me. Like, and look at all the hole. I mean, I know it's a cap ship, but like, damn. Top of everything. It takes me 2 LiDAR cycles to kill through this carrier. Their ships do look like they would be fun to fly though, but I think that it's hard to say if that's just because they look like they'd be fun to fly or just because they're overpowered, in my opinion. And the Star Fortress is already destroyed. Very cool. That was fast. I'm dead because I'm sitting here and I'm apparently flamed out somehow, despite the fact that I was being attacked by one ship. I don't know what happened there. I'm a little confused with that one. Damn fighters are eating a bunch of my shots right now. Gotta kill him, dude. Gotta kill him. There we go. Alright. Is there another one of those stupid carriers doing stuff, or is just leftover fighters? We're still alive. Because of all of the fighters. Out of the way. Cease. There's another one of those carriers that has like 30 fighter squads. That's what's going on. Seriously, how many fighters are in these squads? Because this is ridiculous. This is genuinely ridiculous. This is the most fighters I've ever seen. Aside from like the artillery stations. And those it's just from one ship. One ship that's that. It's actually baffling. It's too much. It's too many fighters. Come on. And then I'm getting laser beamed by the tiny frigate that has a giant large... that has a large mount on it for some reason. And I missed. Seriously, whoever came up with this frigate design, they had to have been trolling, because, like, seriously. A tiny little frigate with a large energy weapon that just laser beams you to death from a distance. Come on, man. It's like a kite. It's like the size of a kite, too. I say that I've won the battle. However, I have not satiated my bloodlust for Halo Dynamics yet, so I'm going to continue to suffer. What's the point of this ship? Is this also a carrier, or like, what is it? Just on range, aren't you? Alright. Another one. The problem is they blew up, but they have blown up both of my stations in this system. Which makes it even more annoying, but they did that much too. As if it wasn't bad enough already, they also blew up both of my stations. Where's my ship? Oh, the game bugged out again. All the ships are like ramming into each other at the deployment point. Thanks. Hopefully, if I find one of these ships, I won't have to deal with halodynamics for a while again. And go back to having a somewhat more fun experience. Oh no! A little gremlin that for some reason existed that was one of the ally ships died. Hang on, I'll put my own gremlin out there to remind us of the honor that you showed by trying to take on the entire enemy fleet by yourself. Snowdrop hasn't killed itself yet, which is shockingly good performance for the Snowdrops this far. Well, you're gonna die now because you're getting attacked by the 30 fighters that come out from that one ship. Sorry, maybe 40 might be an actually more accurate number, apparently. That real quick. Oh, he's ass turned. Okay. Well, not anymore. Because he has the barrier up, so it just doesn't even matter that I shot him in the ass. Again, we don't need shields on our ships, so there's no directionality to them. It's just the barrier always exists. They always take shield damage first. There's no need for them to be good pilots or anything. It just doesn't matter where they look. They always hit ship. It's okay though. Once you get through their shield, they don't have much armor. Oh wait. No, wait for it. Wait. A couple of years later. Okay. I hate that ship. I'm sorry. I genuinely do. Oh, the Snowdrop finally died. It's actually, again, shockingly good performance for the Snowdrop. Usually die a lot quicker than that. Oh, wait, no, sorry, we have to get through his armor. Oh, there we go. There we go. It took a while. Oh, interesting. That ship is about to die for the first time. You have Reapers, buddy. Just use the Reapers. Again, bro, just use your Reapers, man. Fire the Reapers at him. Disabled? What's going on? You're gonna vent. I don't think you needed the flex, but okay. That was the choice. Are we good? Okay, we're alright. And a pursuit. Ship. So ship covering. These things, the focus lance, this is what is on those frigates, by the way. The frigate that is about the size of a kite, basically. This is the weapon that's on that. Yeah. Anyways. Sometimes. Okay. think we're good. I think I should be able to leave now without it being a problem. Just for a while. What other invasions do I have to be worried about right now? Strike mission against Alpha Zoliel. Very strong. In the system. I don't really care about a station. They'll just make another one. That's fine. Alright, good. Good. Fine. Good for us. That. Regional Bizarre. Care. Sure that. Exotech are doing whatever they're doing. Okay. Good news, everybody. We're allowed to explore again. It's so exciting. Let's see if we can find a low-tech ship or something. This should be fun. I could also come down here and I could try to clean up this high system, but I think... part of me needs a break from all the killing. So I just want to go explore, man. I just want to go explore and have a good time. Recently raid targeting the Valhalla system, of course. We didn't have Starkey Flyer about personally. Didn't you just do a thing? You guys have enough capital to throw around and attack two different systems at the same time? So I need to kill the person. You know, the funny thing is I stole their nano forge too. Oh, come on. What is going on? It's despawning, right? Yeah, it's breaking apart in the middle. Unfortunate. Oh no, it breaks apart in sections. I see. It kind of radiates out there. It's cool. I got as far as the place that I was just at. Let's try to speed bump. No, man. I've been bumped out to nowhere already. Over here. Path base abandoned. Rest in peace. Normal habitat. Active game. That's a good plan. I don't really care about the flavor text. Something about a cargo manifest. What's your red and lunch? Your red. Oh wow. Red volcanic or desert. Not really. Alpine. Never seen Alpine. Oh, it'll take to explore this system. It's a large system. Probably by the time I'm done exploring the system, I'll have to go defend Valhalla. A lot of stuff. Ancient fuel production. Oh. A research station. Disbelief. Volatile. Seems to be some. Hold on. Massive almost alien array of technology. The machinery probably makes up more than half the total mass. It seems to be an experimental nanoforge. None of your blueprints fit into the equipment. Consider returning after finding something backward. Right tech. That's a blood. Oh. Ah. My beloved, I'm so glad that I came out here and did this. And I can make more autocannons and brickholes. Finally. I have to escort package, yes. The rest of this is endless. That makes me so happy. Finally. Finally, some good news. Oh, man. That genuinely, that solves a massive problem that I've been having for a long time. Let's go ahead and do thing. Activate all of this. Valid choices. Number 2, let's get rid of that. Come through and de-emphasize. Let's de-emphasize a couple things. I don't need both maracas, probably. Blackhead's fine. No drought. Oh, that'll lockout moved. Let the auto generated fleets focus a little bit more on cool stuff. Tramp. The rest can stay. Thanks. I mean that's a no-brainer. Those have to stay in. What person would I be if I didn't have those? That's fine. And then on top of that, I would also like to produce some of these for myself. I can do by just clicking on this button, saving myself some time. So, Tamarisk and Lotus, the Mimosa, I would like a couple of. I'm not super wowed by the black ship in particular. Kind of that. Other Lotus. I am tempted to get another Lotus actually. But I think the big thing is I need. Yep, there we go. Much better. I've just got a bunch of Kalias. Yeah. That makes me feel much better. That makes me happy. Fantastic. I'm so glad that I came out here. Oops. Press the wrong button. It doesn't work. Hardened barrier. Increases barrier strength by 25%. Damage to barrier above 400 reduced by. I'm not upset that they gave it to me. I'm annoyed that those even exist. As if their barriers aren't enough pain in the ass already. And they have like 2 different hull mods that they can put on that make them even more strong. One of them doubles it. The other makes it another 25% stronger. That's a lot. Playing the relay. Stone snipper just in case. A little part of me that's tempted to just not give a crap about Valhalla, just let them go at it. If they win, they win. But where is the? Oh, it is down. Something over here. Supply. Something over there. Mountainous world covered in valleys, lakes, and towering peaks. Yikes. This is a lot to unpack. Psychoactive fungus. Reduce stability, increase drugs production. It nullifies the demand. Common organics, rich ore deposits, ultra rich rare. Or farmland. Has scattered minerals. And in addition to that, it also has amicable biosphere, which is 25%. Tectonic activity, another 25%. Cold, another 25%. High gravity, another 50%, minus inaccessibility. Minus 3 stability, plus 25% hazard. This planet is probably going to be about 300% hazard rating. Oh, 225 is actually not that bad. And an accessibility of minus 32%. Oh, man. What an awful planet. Ooh. Oh, this gives me access to pirate caps and cruisers. Forceful P, Brigantine, Marauders, Hammerheads, and then it gives me the Hellfire Colossus Thunderbox, which is one of the ships that I wanted to make, never got around to. It's also no point in having now. It's so sad. Never in a million years. See me rolling my eyes, but imagine I just did the most annoyed eye roll of all time when I saw that. Two fighter bays. Only 2 fighter bays? Height P converted torpedo bomber wing. That's funny. Fast launch bays. Religious Zeal is one of the hull mods. It's. Wait, I'm confused. Why would it have a hull mod that's Religious Zeal if it's a pirate ship? It does have the Spinebreaker Bombard on it, so it has a special laser. So. Hellfire Colossus. Which also has like a special laser on it, but I don't think that either of these ships are actually any good, since they're very, very dependent on the integrated weapon. Oh, this is the Hellfire S10, which is like. I think it has a giant laser in the middle, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. Or maybe it just fires S10 missiles or something? Maybe it's Hellfire targeting laser. No, it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. It's an interesting ship. Tempted to make one just to see. Good. A lot of money. I can take a look at them. Halo dynamics rate targeted about house sources. Refill. That's an early spot. Hello. Let's get there. Press the wrong button again. Nope. Becoming friendlier with the Persian League by accident. 20 more of those and it becomes. Or volcanic world. What are you exactly? Just regular midland scavengers. Let's go back to Kamari for a moment. For just a moment. What have you? do some trade post stuff so I can get rid of a whole bunch of crap I don't want. Definitely. Absolutely keep that. Excellent. Put the drugs in there. Actually, those were drugs. Those were organs. Give me back my organ. Nothing interesting at the bar. Buy a bunch of fuel for myself. Is there anything that I need to do here? Ah, yes, and the tamarisk. Just forgot about you. Yeah, goodbye. Time for a little fitting action. What do I have on you? Grotesque linear rifles, a lash of sprint. I mean, that's fine. What's a normal fit for you? There's the Hellfire, Paladin. Hellbore, some other stuff. You know, I'm just going to use the built-in fit. Say no to that, all the weapon mounts I would rather have, and then rescue camp. So you have a jackhammer. What are the fits that people use? People, I mean, that are built in. All of them are actually not fits that utilize. And you know, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, it doesn't make sense to have this fit. Because this fit utilizes how do I put this? Having a jackhammer doesn't make sense on a fit that utilizes a LiDAR array, and I'm surprised that I never noticed this until now, but I haven't looked at this fit in a long time to realize the mistake that I made. This is not supposed to have a missile weapon on it. Like at all. Even though it can fit one, really shouldn't have one. Purpose? Sound advantage? Rocket blast cannon's probably fine. I would need one. Trying it would be funny. Not very good. Heavy mortar yeah. Damage to armor and shields.
Did I do that? Everybody nail it. Then
something that's good against armor. Not that expensive. Cores. Commander will do. Rhinos. Safety overrides. Let's say this. Armored weapon mounts and governed ballistic loader. Safety overrides reinforce bulkheads. Let's take a look at you, see if you're actually any good. Let's send a cruiser. Can you kill a cruiser? Let's find out. Impress me. Measure time to shine. I mean, they beat a cruiser that's not very good head on. That's a little. They're like pressed. They press it. Range should be good for you. 20%. 20%. So yeah, I'm taking a reducer for me. Too much again. Really good shield pressure there. It's good against the reducing. Oh yeah, it works. Fortunately, there's only 4 outfit slots. So. Alright, last but not least. Question, dude. You know what? Just for the memes, really. Just for the means. Show me what you get. Safety overrides. Definitely ballistic on this one. Outs. I have reinforced bulkheads usually. I'm curious to see what a double triuse can do. Could be really funny. It probably is going to flex itself out very quickly, but it should be interesting. Let's find out. Because sometimes PD only ships can be shockingly. With the update, I learned the value of point defense weapons with the old slot and the large use of flak weapons. Trying to kill him. I don't know why I didn't finish him off. Could have. Number one, incredibly funny. Number two, not enough shell pressure. Need something funnier. See if those are any good. We'll have more range. I know that he has a thing for more range, but he's not using the LiDAR effectively enough, in my opinion. So I don't think that that's going to be quite enough, unfortunately. Show me what you got, bud. Now hit more shield pressure. I like it, but I think that it's not viable. I respect the idea, but I think it's just too much of a meme and not enough of an actually functional build. I might leave it though. We'll leave it. See. Yeah, we'll leave it. Where am I? There, good there. This is the song of the pirates. At some point. Okay, they're invading Circulaira. actively, apparently. Then expedition colonized Grendasselware. Plateau is predicted to be somewhat weak, selecting comprised of one fleet. Should begin assembling in 2 days. I mean, I don't have to let them live. It'd be better if they didn't. That's all max battle group stuff. Someone was attacking one of our places. I don't remember who or where. Ah, yes, you. Brazil. Someone was also attacking Valhalla, but I didn't see if that was succeeding or not. I don't know what the deal was with that. Apparently I need to go to Fool and kill some people though, so let's go ahead and go to Fool and kill some people. Start keep Lyra. I don't know, man. I don't know if I have it in me to go fix your mistakes as a faction that you guys can't protect yourself. It's starting to get a little irritating. Vision Corp arrived in system. Preston. Sudan or Fickenhove? Hi. I heard that you're creating a colony fleet over here. I need you to not. Because they wouldn't be going up there. Would they? That's a task group. They might not have established yet? Mining expedition is currently assembling a tile star system. Wait. Tile star system? Oh, the fool. When did they. Wait. They are. Oh, there is a star system called the Tile Star System. And it was pointing me to the full star system. I was like, was it a bug? They're taking over a cryovolcanic planet? Unstable, dependent, Baron Bombard. Oh, I'm in Westernmost. Wait, why am I in Westernmost? What happened? How did I end up in Westernmost? Really? Okay. Don't mess with Ezra. It's not a bad idea. A lot of times since I beat up the Persian. Maybe there's a reason for that. Let us engage in combat. Though it's not a result, but nah, it's fine. Let's engage in combat with my new destroyers. I'll send in these guys too. The other Tamarisk that doesn't have a thing on it. See how you can impress me with your pre-made fit. I almost never use pre-made fits on ships just because, you know, I'd rather do it myself. In that case, I don't really care that much. Pre-made fits for a lot of these ships end up being a little bit closer to what I make in some cases anyways. The Tamarisk, I think, wouldn't have been too far off. Putting a Hellbore on it is a smart choice, I would say. Hellbore Sundews, however, I like Hellbore Sundews, and that's just how I'm going to roll. Yeah, just keep flying in front of me. I'm sure it won't make me angry at all. Ooh, the snowdrop just goes in and dies again. Man, those snowdrops, I'll tell you what though, they really love dying, and they really love taking the entire enemy fit. I don't know what it is. There must be something in their AI that tells them to do this, but I have never seen them do anything other than basically just die as a giant distraction. And in some cases it's very useful, but for the most part I'm just kind of like, guys, come on. They're really good at it though, I won't deny that. I've never seen a ship die as effectively as a snowdrop does. Yeah. Hi, how's it going? We do that too. Hit him a little bit. Hit him a little bit. That's fine. Ooh, nice shot. Was the snowdrop gonna kill? Oh my goodness, the snowdrop actually just killed a falcon, basically by itself. I'm impressed. They can do it, they just refuse to. The only thing they care about is dying, they don't like killing. They just like dying. I guess he was a film a little bit different today. Vengeance from the person like, oh no. This, however, will be somewhat proper engagement. Maybe not that proper. I'm good with that. 2-camp engagement. It's kind of 2-camp kind of day. Okay, now we wait. Contain yourself, Mimosa. Trying to ram into the back of me, alright? Listen, if you hit someone on the back, it's automatically your fault. That's how it works. You will be held liable, I promise. Why it's important to maintain proper safe distance when another ship phases through you and then comes out of phase in front of you, it's still your fault because you didn't maintain proper safe distance. You should have gotten a dash cam, I'm just saying. It's on you, man. There's no recording, it's just word versus word. They're just going to go off the damage, right? They're going to look at points of damage, they're going to blame it on you. Clearly rear-ended them. Okay. Ooh. He did his best. He did his best, and that's what counts. He had as much of that attack as he could, but he just died. Any good ship should. I would very much like to come out of phase and reduce my flex a little bit, but I am being attacked by some dens here. Oh shit. The Snowdrop, no, I have to avenge him. He's creating an opportunity for me that I have to take advantage of. So let's kill this conquest real quick. He turns his shield. No, it's too late. Ooh, that's Snowdrop. And that's, that Sunderu was, that Sundew was about to end its own life right in front of me. I'm just gonna go right in front of... I'm just gonna fly my Sundew right in front of the shots of the Phase Invictus. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Phase Invictus? Yeah, Phase Invictus. I believe Phase Invictus, don't quote me on this, is from Random Assortment of Things. I think it is a boss fight ship, so it's on the bounty board. That's a bounty given by the Luddic Church to fight a Luddic Church member who went rogue and also maybe modified their Invictus a little bit too much. It's a fun ship. It is yeah, I mean, it's a Phase Invictus. It has its charms. It has its weaknesses too. But it's a good... I like it as a good player ship. It has it's fun as a player ship. Without, in my opinion, being like too much. Because this is definitely far from one of the more overpowered ships that I've used as a player ship. Probably not even like top 10 to be honest, but it is enjoyable in its own ways. And it's just kind of a fun meme. Get up time, but I can put a little damage in. Yeah, I got a little damage in. What weakness it has? It's an Invictus, so it's very slow. It doesn't have the best firepower. Outside of its like forward facing, because it's a phase ship, you also have you have to do a lot of flex management, and me getting hit with the beam here. So like there's probably, you could probably do a better build too, to be fair. But it's not like, there are definitely better ships. I guess it would be, it's not that it's like a weak ship or anything, it's just that as far as like player ships and like boss tier ships go, it's not like super duper overpowered in my opinion, because it's an Invictus. It's still going to cost you like 3,000 crew to run it. It's still super expensive logistically. Shoot, phase out, flexor gem, then again, no weakness. I mean, that works until you get surrounded by the enemy fleet, and then you have to like deal with all that. I'm not saying that it's a weak ship or anything. I'm just saying that compared to some of the other ships that exist, especially in mod packs, it's not, in my opinion, as strong as some of those can be. And I also, it doesn't have as much ordnance points as I would like it to, is another thing. So like you can see that I have 2 squalls on. I could have up to 4. I originally started with 4 squalls, and then I had to take 2 off because I didn't have enough ordnance points to like have sufficient flux reduction. And even still, why did you have to do it or 2 destroyers in a I mean, were it that simple, but I'm playing with other groups like, you know, Legion Infernales, 9th Battle Group, I have Halo Dynamics in here. A lot of those factions have really, really big fleets and fleet comps. And so, like, it's, yeah, if you have other ships to back you up, it's not so bad. But, you know, sometimes you can get overwhelmed by the enemy fleets if the other fleets, or sorry, if the other ships that are in your fleet aren't up to snuff. You can get overwhelmed occasionally. Generally speaking, though, like I would generally win most fights, but there are some fleets that are a little bit much, even for the ship. Like some of the modded remnant fleets in here have been a little bit of a problem for me historically. But again, that might just be a build thing where I'm using Knights of Blood weapons for the extra. Because Knights of Blood weapons, they gain fire rate as they fire. I could probably switch to other weapons and probably be fine. But for the moment, I'm sticking with the thematic stuff. You could probably build better. Feel iron shooting at the enemy at your house? I mean, you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. But before I did this, I did like an AI run, basically. And I had like AI boss ships and stuff. And those ships very, very easily outclass this in terms of firepower. Just because, you know, not all ships are created equal. When you're creating a ship to be used as a boss fight ship, or as a boss fight reward, some of those ships can get very overpowered. But you know, I would definitely say that as far as like vanilla or vanilla-like ships, this is definitely an extremely strong ship. And it's, I'm sure, undoubtedly the strongest Invictus type ship. Though I still do want that hammer Invictus that the Luddic Path have as their like unique defense fleet. I really want that ship still. That looks fucking amazing. There's just something about the idea of a hammer Invictus that's so funny to me. There we go. Yeah, I believe if you're interested in Phase Invictus, I think it's from Random Assortment of Things. I could be. Is it from Rand? I think it's from Rand. I'll have to check after this, actually. I think it's from Rand. It's this thing. Is there another? No, there's another one of those. Honestly, one of the bigger issues that I've had with this ship is simply the fact that because it's a little bit slow and because it's so Invictus, it has the maneuver problems. There are a lot of ships, like in Halo Dynamics and stuff like that, where and in remnant ships, where even if you get your long range DPS on target, they have a lot of like flicker drives and stuff like that where they just kind of get out of your range and you can try to chase them and you kind of run into this like cat and mouse thing. That tends to be the biggest problem that I have with the ship, as far as a limitation where chasing enemies down can become a little bit of a problem sometimes. This is especially prevalent with like VRI, where the VRI not only have the flicker drive, but VRI also have they create ghosts. So you have to deal with both of those things, and it's a little pain in the ass. Let me double check this real quick. Oh, that's right. There's a 14th Legion one too, which I've never gotten to use this, and I've always wanted to use this. It seems kind of cool. I want this one so bad. I want this so bad, man. The Knights of Blood one would be cool. Wait, what? I've never seen this one. Oh, that's sacrilege. That's mysterious blueprint. Is that press the button? What is this called officially? Invicta. This is from Cayman ship. I'm sorry, I misled you. My apologies. This is a boss fight ship from Cayman's ship pack. There you go. It's one of a kind. need to figure out what the name of that Knights of Blood ship is, because that's a cool ship. But unfortunately, I'm pretty sure that's also one of a kind, and it's also allied with me. I don't really have a way of getting it without doing stupid stuff. Go ahead and beat you up. We're starting to run a little bit low on combat right now, so this is, I think, maybe a little bit of an extreme deployment for this. I don't know. This might have been a little much. Yeah, for a not even fully upgraded midline station, I don't know why I went so hard on this. I need to bring all of my caps. Just a little bit. Okay. Those are all the owners too, as I feared they might be. Nice Reaper. I mean, it was a little late, but still, a good Reaper crash. Monitor, and monitor. That's a PD monitor too. Cute. I forgot that that was actually how the monitor is set up normally. Oh, it just decided to die. Okay. Oh, that wasn't a monitor. That was an auditor. Yeah, I thought there was something with that. I don't know what came over me to think that that was unmonitored. Oh, hi. Ouch. A little assistance would be good right about now. There's a little shard of ship in my way. But nice rebrews once again. This ship always manages to impress. I love this ship. The aggressor. Basically a mini Onslaught. It does everything an Onslaught does, but somehow even better, I think. I think it's because it's a little bit smaller and a little bit nippier. A little bit speedier. I think it manages to do a little bit better too as a result. That's my impression. Evasion's obviously not good. Bombardment? Short on fuel. Another vengeance fleet? Oh no. Not a vengeance. Anything worth raiding? Gamma cores. We'll start with the blueprints. Go ahead and story point that. 182 million. Gallar class carrier. Bosses. Nothing cool. Sad. Very sad. Oh yeah, I was supposed to stop that colony expedition. No. Here's what it is. Let us take the gamma core out of the orbital. 107 lines. No. That feels appropriate. Disarm the AI from Person League a bit here. Let's go over here. I've reached. Wow, there's a word that's going to come out there. I've reached the point where I feel like I care slightly less about the whole core world situation, and I just need to come out and explore a little bit and try to get some blueprints that I'm missing, or my brain explodes. I'm constantly trying to defend every system, being attacked every 5 seconds. That's a blood raid. Man, I just don't care. Just don't care. Admin. Ooh, actually, that might be useful. But are you a good admin? Oh, that's right. I have a management penalty because I have too many of these now, too. That's cool. He's a good admin. Remote management of items and AI cores after 3 months in office. Okay, well, that's not very useful, but other than that, in fact, that is actually useless. But he will help me avoid the mismanagement penalty, so at least there's that. Yeah, that is actually useless. Still better admin than I. Arzana was captured. Cool. Congrats. Nebula. Oh, I love nebulas. That has to be done. Flight launch from Lakai. Habitat. Ooh, 100. Yikes. Oh, the nebula. No, not the nebula. Oh, what? intrigued. Tell me your secrets. I deploy this many ships for this. It doesn't really matter. I'm a damage fleet. Costs me nothing. Just went slightly out of range. Snowdrop's pulling him off, as they always do, because he just has a need to die. Yeah, just hold him there for a moment, please. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he just ran in the ramp. That's cool, too. The asteroid. No. Okay. Whew. I wasn't sure we got that. Hey. I've never tried doing all derelict loot before. I don't know if that's any fun. Probably not. It's probably just suffering. Even with mods, it's probably still a pain. Also, I actually had a Guardian on my AI run that I did, and I was thoroughly unimpressed with it. It was not a fun ship to fly. Well, gently drives backwards. It's a Morik. That's a Morik for Bash, pretty sure. So this fleet was way overboard for this amount of stuff. It is weird. And we still managed those Snowdrop because that's a 7-9. Seriously, one of the most suicidal ships I've ever seen in this game. I don't know what it is about that ship. Okay. What is your deal? Okay, now it's a derelict Astucian class drone. Wait. Wait, now there's nothing here? I'm confused. Did I miss something? Did I miss something? You know what? Whatever it was probably AI anyways. Just a little confused. Because it was protecting something, but I didn't get anything of value, you know? Maybe I was supposed to recover a ship and I just menued through it too quickly. Sometimes I'm a little bit too fast for my own good. Myself. That sounds about right. Research station. The only reason to go into these accursed hellscapes. Possibility of finding a research station. Ooh, another admin person. Emerging tech, no. Electromagnetic flux stabilizer. I mean, I'll learn it because I don't need the money, but it's not very good. Integrated point defense AI? Nope, no AI. AI is not allowed. Fortunately, I still haven't used any of that stuff because I haven't really had anything that I wanted to reverse engineer and enough quantity of said ship to reverse engineer in the first place. I shouldn't have done that because I'm going to need to do it again. Rocky and stable world. Just as the Lord intended. Notice that Qlon is completed. Cool. I'm looking over here at Qlon, by the way. We're still having issues with proof on that, but that's somewhat unavoidable, I would say. You know, every time I look at this, I'm trying to remember. It's what? It's Shura Masamune, not Ghost in the Shell, but the IP that has the robot with the like bunny ears on it. Every time I look at the picture of the Planetary Defense Force, I think that this dude in the middle, I I, I see these little things on the back here, and I'm like, is that a reference to Appleseed? It's Appleseed, isn't it? I think it's Appleseed. It looks like it's an Appleseed reference of some kind, but I think it's just the framing of the general appearance of it. It's just sort of reminiscent, but it's not like actually like it or anything. Okay, access is over 100. Let's get rid of the restoration docks. Need that. Is there anything worth building on here? I think probably not. Variable assembler. Oh, lava fortress. Oh, it causes unrest to decay faster. It doesn't really. It doesn't give her a pop bonus too. How many growth stages do you have? Just one. Ooh, yikes! 30,000. Oh boy. Actually, it would actually be cheaper to build. What else do these do? Increase the stability of planets on the system by one. Oh, these all have different effects. Okay. Well, not all of them, apparently. As unrest. Oh wait, these are all the same thing. Oh, they're not all the same thing. They are the same thing. Increases the stability of all planets in the system by one. Causes unrest. Okay. Population growth. Okay, they all do the same thing. Right. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? It's not like I'm running out of money. Oh, that's right, I can still upgrade you to a megaport. I'm going to do that too. I gotta watch my finances with the 200,000 a month I make. You know, it's hard times out there. The economy, person sectors. What planet did I miss? Oh, it was a Baron. I'm not touching. What the hell? Burriana, basically. Class. You can use the nebula, but it's. What was that? Right as I'm leaving, ship or fleet appears. Okay, so I haven't really found anything interesting, right? I don't think. There's blueprints and stuff go. I don't feel like I remember finding anything cool. Not as cool as finding the Knights of Blood, cruisers, and destroyers. Ouch. Really? Really? And the minefield. Even out in the middle of nowhere, I still cannot avoid getting murdered by mines constantly. Good system for a run that's not this one. Nice. Tried. The game. One of the game tooltips was like, well, if you go slow, you might be able to. Just always get that in mind. I'm sorry. Starship Factory. Nope. Don't want. Don't care. Sure being sure. Oh, they found me finally. And they had to run through the mines to wreck. Oh, there's two of them. That could be bad. Interesting. They have a Providence there. Interesting. Four ships. Let's see. Stay with the snowdrops before they, so I can take advantage of their deaths. They inevitably end on themselves by running all the way as deep into the enemy fleet as humanly possible. Be there. I have to be there to witness it. I'm gonna be honest, I was not paying attention. Ooh, we got damage, right? Yeah, I was not paying attention to the fact that I was not actually hitting him. You know what? Just mess my stuff up, man. I don't. I'm not really worried about a single Hydra. It'll be fine. Let's get into some brawlers here. Use a little work today. Sometimes my aim's really good. Sometimes it's just. My snowdrop. I'm so shocked that a snowdrop died. can't believe that. I believe that would happen. Unheard of. Total unique circumstance. Snowdrops never die. I can't believe this. Okay. Yeah, beat him up. Come on. Show me what you can do, Nelson. I believe in you. You got a Sunday with you too. Come on. You got this. You can take him easy. That's the tri-heal one too. I'll have no problem overloading the shields and everything. Hold on. It's time to go all in. Show me what you got. I didn't realize that I hadn't even killed Providence yet. I guess in retrospect, we kind of passed like ships in the space, and I killed everything else but the Providence in the end. Oh, the Providence is dead. I might be crazy. I must be losing. Snowdrop snow. Two is also a Providence. Interesting. Surprised that you are bold enough to even attack me in the first place, because you are not capable of winning this fight or even coming close to it. Rims and this thing. Back of my mind, there's a little part of me that kind of wants to, just for giggles, bust out Hezron Starship. Just do a brief new Civ, just to kind of like, just for fun, for like an hour or something. Should I do that? Might be fun. Dude, get in there and kill him. What the heck are you doing? He has no defenses. He just lets him go. It's like, come on, man. Didn't even have to lift a finger before. Just fire some squalls and watch them scream. Easy, easy. Gust? It's an aghast. This is the one that looks suspiciously like a Diablo avionics ship. Such a great time to kill him. Oh, that's fine, it still was. Let's go ahead and bleed out all of our flux as much as we can. I thought I fired the squalls, but apparently the squalls decided they didn't want to fire, so that's cool. At the very least, I forced their fleet to break up into 2 segments, so that's fine. It's not really what I was going for. Vent. Blocked by the ship over here. Oh, what a beautiful hammer barrage, actually. Like, well done. Ludd would have cried if you could have seen that. He was still with us today. Come on. Come on. I'll make it. Should be fine. There we go. That was the only one that died, huh? The flagellating? I'm not surprised if the flagellating died. It's been a long time since I had to drop anything. It's so long. What is... I didn't even notice that before. Moved humans presenting strangely specific offerings of metals heavy machinery. Should. Show the Lord sacrifices blessings. Omnipresent religious iconography. It becomes clear that the soul contained in the relic of red coal was very old and very not human. You had me at not human. I hope it accidentally descends into the sun and burns up into nothing. Disgusting. I wonder what it does though. Qlon invasion, faction war, and federation. How about P9 basic blueprint package. Not that. Where's the gate? Is there a gate here? Wasn't a gate here, was there? Let's see if I can get to Qlon fast enough. Well, I don't know. How good are you? I'm actually shocked that I made it. Usually they... Oh, yeah, that's not good. I should have been already on the way out. It's a magic? Oh, come on, man. I might not make it in time. In fact, I'm almost definitely not going to make it in time. This is what I get for goofing off in the middle of nowhere. Everybody's mad now. Can't even do anything. What? Because I talk trash about your precious automated shipyard on the sun. Suddenly, everybody wants to invade, right? Yeah. The problem is this is not a. There isn't actually a gate here, so I'm dependent on having enough time for me to drop in on Qlon to defend it. Which I'm very, very likely not to. Also, oh no, I feel... It's this one. Apparently we're just in time. Oh. 10 that I didn't see that. Although that is only a month's. Oh boy. You're a juicy little fleet, aren't you? What do we got here? I mean, that's not too bad of a fleet. That's a pretty substantial fleet defending it. I'm actually surprised that the game thought that they would lose. Because that's a lot of fleet that's already fighting them. I don't think they needed my help. I feel like I came back for nothing. This game. Hold on. You know, there's a little part of me that I've always been kind of a I don't like the idea of like really short, like oh, I'm gonna do like a 1 hour, 2 hour stream kind of thing. I try to do a minimum of like at least like 4 or 5 hours minimum. Otherwise, this doesn't quite feel right to me because that might just be a personal preference because I prefer to see that as well. right? But there's a little part of me that's, sometimes I think like, oh, it'd be kind of fun to try to play this game, for like an hour or whatever. Sometimes I'm like, I mean, I could just do that. I could upload it as like a VOD or something, just me playing offline and trying it out or something. I don't know. Just for stuff that's like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should free myself from those shackles and embrace doing like a 1 or 2 hour thing every now and then. Is like that would be like in addition to, maybe I have a day where I do like a primary thing, and then a second segment where I do like a short one or something. Having said that, getting me to do something for 1 hour only, not like 5, is in and of itself a challenging prospect. Yeah, I don't know why I needed to help this fleet. This fleet is quite capable of taking this out on its own. I mean, they're obviously retreating. Oh, there it is, right there. They start retreating before they actually put the call in. Oh, oh no, I haven't got to see it. How sad. That is so sad. Oh, I'm waiting. When is... Uh, when is Lost Harvest? It's on the 10th. 10th is Monday in 21 hours. Interesting. Wednesday, it's probably going to be Doom. Wednesday is very likely to be Doom. I want to do Aurora so bad. I'm still waiting for that update though. Well, there's an update for sure. I want to do an Aurora commission run. I think. Good time. I like Aurora. They have some fun stuff. Did the Persorella again. Shoot nukes at people. It's good old times. Little. Enjoy myself. Force auto resolve? Yes, please. Force auto resolve. Hold on. You good? Fusion of Q1 has failed. I would very much say so. Okay, here's the deal. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep making those those noises, and I forget that there was an issue where my sibilances were coming across too strong. I tried to make audio changes to fix that, but I'm realizing now that I probably shouldn't be challenging that, so I apologize. Anyways, okay, so here's the deal. I think that's going to be good for today. I'm going to send you over to someone who's really cool, and I very highly recommend sticking around to check out Elsrit. Elsrit is currently playing a game called Static Dread: The Lighthouse. It's like a sort of horror-y kind of game. Very cool guy. Highly recommend sticking around. And yeah, so I'm going to send you on. Thank you for being here. I'll probably be around approximately the same time tomorrow. I might do a little bit of more audio tweaks to see if I can fix some of those issues with the peaking and whatnot, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, have a good one. Thank you.